Am I correct?
Yeah, wisdom. Wisdom is feminine. Yeah.
So what do y'all think about how is it heaviness of his mother?
So what's the wise and what's the foolish?
Well, only a wise man says there is a true living God. So the wise would be a believer, and the foolish is the one that says, no, there is no true living God.
Yeah, so they're devoid of wisdom and understanding.
Okay.
Right.
Where y'all at?
Proverbs 10.
Oh, we're at 10 already?
Can you hear me?
Golly, he came in here like Batman. Can you hear me? Yes, we can, Batman. Now we can't hear you no more. Where'd you go?
I mean, you can even look at it through life. If your mouth is too violent, you're not going to have any friends. It's going to show. So it's kind of teaching us how to improve our speech, maybe.
Proverbs 10 what?
Verse 11 or verse 10.
10 says, he that winketh with the eye causes sorrow, but a prating fool shall fall. Yeah, mouth of the righteous man. I don't know. I heard y'all talking about a woman. I don't see a woman there.
That was in verse 1.
Oh, verse 1. Let's see. The Proverbs of Solomon, a wise son maketh a glad father. So look, a wise son. God only had one wise son.
Jesus.
Right. Did anybody have the Spirit of God living and dwelling in them before Jesus?
Nope.
No. So there was no wise son. That's why it says that he looked for a man and could not find one. What do you think he was looking for?
Wise man.
Wisdom. He was looking for wisdom, but in the fullness of the Godhead, not just the attribute of wisdom like Solomon. Solomon prayed for wisdom and he got it, but he didn't have the full Godhead. He didn't have the full Godhead. Jesus is the full Godhead, and that's what he was looking for. He couldn't find it. So it says the parables of Solomon. Don't forget what Proverbs means. It means parable. These are parables. The whole book. It's funny. We got a whole book called Parables. People are like, I don't know why y'all always talking in parables. Bro, the book's called Parables, bro. Then it says the parables of Solomon. So this is Solomon writing down parables. A wise son maketh a glad father. Finally, and that was a son that had the full Godhead. And he said, this is my beloved son, whom I well pleased. This one right here. Here he is. And it says, but a foolish son is the heaviness of his mother. So there's two mothers. There's two mothers in this world. What are the two mothers? The two women that give birth. What are they? Who are they?
Wise woman and the immoral woman.
Well, yeah, the wise woman would be the spirit, right? Talking about wisdom, not the spirit itself. Every time I explain this, people who are unlearned in scriptures start losing their mind and making friends and saying, look, we got him. He said the spirit was a female. No, the attribute, wisdom, the feminine attribute, wisdom is the mother, the spiritual birth, going from foolish to wise. And then you have your firstborn mother of this world. Your firstborn mother of this world, it had the image and likeness of the first Adam. Every baby that was born after the first Adam is considered a fool. Okay, in the sense of the flesh, not in the sense of, not like their spirit is not, not like their soul is not crying out for redemption, but the Son is not living them, or they are not the image of the pleasant Son. So that's why it says, a wise son maketh a glad father, but a foolish son is the heaviness of the mother. Meaning that the mother that bore the foolish son, it's heavy on the mom. Why? Because he's in the image and likeness of her. That's why it's heavy. When the spirit bears a son, is there going to be heaviness on that mother on the second birth of you? Is there going to be heaviness anywhere?
No.
No.
She's going to be happy.
But
She's going to be happy that she don't have to carry a child.
No.
Negative
No.
dose,
I
rather.
guess.
No, she's going to be happy because the child is of wisdom, not a fool. Came from wisdom, Eden, the
Yeah.
spirit, right? Not because of the 9 months of pain. No, that's the 9 months of pain. When you're discussing that with like what kind of spiritual pain was there, well, now we got to go back and understand that Israel, those people, are the ones that gave birth to Jesus. So there was a lot of pain there for that spiritual birth to come through, but it wasn't earned. It wasn't earned. So, but that's what Proverbs 10:1. That's what the parable. That's what the parable, Proverbs parable, that's what the parable is saying. Now, in this world, it's not hard. You don't need revelation from God to understand this part. It says, a wise son maketh a glad father. That means if you have a kid and he's a complete imbecile, you're not happy. Stop playing game. You don't need the Spirit of God to tell you that. You don't need let me ask you, there's people who don't even believe in God and they want to be proud of their son. Is that true or not?
Yeah.
You don't need the Spirit of God to be happy to have a son who's not an idiot. So this is why people have a hard time receiving the word, the rhema of God, because everybody calls it the word. And when you read it, an atheist person is like, ooh, no duh. Let's see. A wise son maketh a glad father. No one ever taught me that from the Bible, and I already know that's true. This is why the flesh mocks the spirit so easily, because that's all it sees. The carnal mind only sees that. Sadly, we have converted Christians. That's all they see. And they've been reading this for 10, 20 years, and they don't see nothing else. Calvinists, dispensationalists, lots of Baptists, a lot of them, they see what they see, and that's it. They don't take anything further. But you talk to them long enough, you'll see it to be a lie. They do see some of the things, but they're afraid to see anything else. But I remember sitting down with the handful of them, Jehovah's Witness too, Baptist, Catholic, 5, 6 of them, all at the same time. And we're just hanging out. Oh, man. Let me see. Hold on a second. And we're just hanging out. I'm going to have to lower this. Dang, I don't want to have to, but I'm going to have to. Yeah, we're just hanging out, and they're all wanting to know why I'm saying, what I'm saying. And I'm like, well, this is why. And every one of them, I found at least 1, 2, even 3 things that they are in agreement with, like not with each other, but they can see that one thing. And I'm like, how? How can you see that one thing right there when the Bible doesn't even say that? Where are you getting that from? Oh, and they can show you. Oh, well, right here. I said, bro, that's what I just did with these other things. And you told me no, but yet I see what you're saying. So should I just lie to you and say, no, I don't see that? Like, just to play the same game you're playing? And I'm telling you, I haven't met a person who talks about Jesus and reads the Bible. I don't care if they claim to be a Christian or not. I haven't met one yet that can't. It's actually not really there. I haven't met one yet. It's just that they only see 1, 2, or 3, and you start talking about 50, and they're like, oh, no, I don't say that. But they're just they're not using the same mind that they were using to see those other 2 or 3. And a lot of people do it. And then they say, well, the whole thing's not parallel. That's funny. We got a whole book right here called the Book of Parables. That's what it's called. Well, it's really called the Dark Sayings. Oh, my God. That means things not easy. Things not clear to understand.
Hey, Tron.
Yeah.
Hey, I see I see the merch, man. Y'all got some Descaled sandals, bro. That's true.
Well, I don't know where Dre's at. I don't know where Dre's at. Dre's supposed to leave that alone for now. Dre's supposed to make an announcement here in a little bit. Let him come up and talk about that.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
Well, it's too late now, but
Right, spoiler alert.
yeah, good job.
Can I ask you a question, brother?
Yeah, Saba. Hey, go ahead.
Good morning and God bless you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
So I'm taking it easy, with Genesis. So I started Genesis and to check on the Hebrew words and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So we came across, me and Trent, we've been doing the studies, right? So we came across this Genesis 1:27, which it says that, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God, he created him, male and female. He created them. Then God blessed them, and God said to them, be fruitful and multiply, fill the earth and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, over the birds of the air, and over every living thing that moves on the earth. So my question is, he created Adam first, right? The man.
Yeah.
But in Genesis, we're still at Genesis 1:27. We know that God created Eve from the rib of Adam in Genesis 2, 20, my bad. I think it's in 18. Yeah. So my question is, and also Adam hasn't been also created yet, because it's Genesis 2, 4. Sorry. No, 2:7. So how is this, like, God, when is speaking in Genesis 1:27, is already created male and female, which Eve, she hasn't even been made yet until Genesis 2. So my question is, and God is already speaking to them. He's blessing them and he's talking to them. He's saying that be fruitful and multiply, right?
Now, does it talking to them, or
yeah?
Oh, it does? Where? Where does it say that he's talking to them?
Because then God blessed them. No, not talking to them. I mean, like it says, like then God blessed them.
Right. So it's
like,
telling it's a third party saying what happened, not them interacting. Okay. The answer to this question, the answer to this question is so simple. It actually takes someone to help you mess this up. Let me say this again. The answer to this is so simple. It literally takes someone else to come in and help mess this up. This gets asked so many times, and that's why I stay away from Genesis 1, because people, let me tell you something. You know how people will say, wow, that doesn't really say that, and come back to earth, you're in la la land. Okay, fine. Let me tell you, the chapter, the book and chapter, it's the book of Genesis and 1, the chapter 1. More people go to La La Land there than they do in the book of Revelation, bro. Listen, the answer to your question is literally in chapter 2, verse 1. Read chapter 2, verse 1.
All right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Chapter 4. Chapter 2, verse 4, not verse 1.
Okay. This is the history of the heavens and the earth when they were created.
What does that mean?
Day that the,
What does that mean? This is
right.
What does that mean? These are now in the King James. These are the generations. What does generations mean?
Like the first human beings, like mankind.
Yeah, like I really don't want to give the answer away. I really want it to stick. So you got chapter 1. After chapter 1 is done, we get to chapter 2, and it goes to the third verse. On the fourth verse, it says, "These are the generations of the heavens and the earth when they were created in the day that the Lord God made the earth and in the heavens."
Genealogies.
Right.
So what's the difference between chapter 1 and chapter 2 starting at verse 4? It's so easy.
That God is just telling them the story, right? God is just saying it. It's an overview. It's an overview of what is happening, right?
Okay, so chapter 1 is an overview. Chapter 2, verse 4 is when we start seeing some of the detail of what chapter 1 talked about. That's it.
Oh, okay.
That's
right.
all.
Okay, because I thought maybe God created them in the spirit first, and then now now they're a spirit, and now God is starting to create them, right?
Yeah.
As a physical being.
Yeah.
That's how I
That's how I perceive
it.
the details of the overview starts in chapter 2, verse 4. Now, there's a lot you can get out of chapter 1, okay? Trust me, there is. But I've said this before, and I'll say it again, like the way the Bible is given to us, right? Hold on a second. So the way the Bible is given to us, it's given to us, Adam and Eve, right? Of course, chapter 1's first. I get that. But let's just say right at the beginning of mankind, Adam and Eve, and it takes us through this story. But then we get to the New Testament, and it said, if you pay attention to the New Testament, the New Testament speaks like these things were supposed to happen. That's how it speaks to us. That Christ was the Lamb from the foundation of the world, right?
Right. Yes. Right.
That's how it speaks to us. Okay, so this may not make any sense right off the bat because everybody's like, "Give me a verse. Give me a verse." I'm so sick and tired of people saying, "Give me a verse, bro." Verses are there. I don't understand why you keep asking. Give me a verse. Read your Bible. You'll see it. So, look, everything that's happened pretty much has to happen again. I'll just put it that way. Everything that has happened has to happen again, man. Okay? And so you start getting into Book of Revelation, you start taking all these puzzles, all these things that are being pieced together, in the Old Testament, and you start seeing the same thing happening again. Now we have a second Adam. There was a first Adam. We saw the whole story. Does the Bible all the way to Jesus? I'm sorry. Does the Bible from the first Adam all the way to when the last Adam first gets here as a baby? Don't we see the aftermath of first Adam? We see it, right?
Yes, 100%.
Have we seen the complete aftermath of the last Adam? Have we seen it yet? No. Everything has to happen again. And I've had this conversation with professors 30 years at colleges, and they're like, "Well, yeah, because, and I'm like, "Bro, why don't y'all teach this in the school? Why are you not telling everyone it has to happen again? Everything has to happen again." I'm not going to talk about that today. make half of your heads blow up. But if you just use just a little knowledge that you have, you will see that there is an aftermath. There is an end. And I don't mean end of God. I'm saying there is like a conclusion of the last Adam. There is. And this is where the Trinity and oneness have a problem. They're not seeing the conclusion. I've said it a few times. I've made some people mad, and they think that I don't understand what the Trinity is. No, the Trinity is not complete. The Trinity doctrine is not. Listen, these people that just because they were born before us don't mean they had more wisdom than us. Judas was born before us. He had more wisdom than we did. Judas. I don't understand where this attitude's coming from just because they were here first. The first Adam was here first. And which one was the wise? The last Adam was, correct?
Yes. Amen.
The first will become last, and the last will become first. We become wiser as humans, not dumber. We become wiser. I don't understand why this concept's not understood. It has to happen again. It's going to happen again unto the fullness of the Gentile. It will happen again. Why do you think it's so easy for the religious people to mock new people who talk about God? Think for a second. Why? Because they always think they have the complete truth, like if God doesn't grow in us. Let me see. Maybe because they lived with Christ when they taught people live. No, Psalm 22, you're 1,000 complete wrong. You think because the physical man lived with the physical Christ. Bro, are you serious? Jesus said greater things that you will do when I go to the Father. What was Peter's message when he preached? Does anybody remember what Peter preached after he received the Spirit? Was Jesus physically there with them? Psalm 22? Answer me, Psalm 22. Was Jesus physically with Peter when he ministered and saved 3,000 people? Was he physically there? You guys have corrupted a truth of the Spirit that will never be able to be turned around for a religious purpose. Thank you. It was for the religious people. This had to happen just like the religious people unalive Jesus on the cross. It had to happen. And y'all are still falling into it, but it's something that has to happen. So let's not sit here and argue about it. But for y'all to be taught that the disciples that walked with that I say anything about, yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. You don't have to use the word physical. You don't have to get cute. You said maybe because they lived with Christ. Lived. Don't sit here and try to act like backpedal and try to act like that you weren't talking about physically lived. Don't do that. I can tell by your picture why you even trust. Why do you even trust anything I'm saying? If that's the case, why do you trust the food you eat? You look at all the ingredients and make sure it's perfect before you go to the store and watch them make it. Stop the nonsense. Stop it. Stop it. Go talk to someone who doesn't have common sense, bro. Stop. No offense, really. I don't mean that, but I think you're used to being the smartest one in the room. Go hang out with more people, please. I do it all the time. I hate feeling dumb. Trust me. I hate it, but I push myself to be better. Push myself. Go push yourself to be smarter. Right? But all this has to happen again. And this is why, again, the Trinity and the oneness, they had this huge argument all the time. This is why oneness has this, not oneness, once saved, always saved. That's why you have this argument about once saved, always saved. Not, is it true? Is it not true? It's because the other side is not being seen, and it's not easy to see. It takes a lot of time to dig in there. A lot, and you have to be honest with yourself. How much time have you really put into understanding this? And it's not. You think it's easy to say how hard some of this stuff is. It's hard to understand. A lot of it is. It really is for me. Again, I'm speaking for myself, but a lot of it's hard to understand. And we sit here and we play these games that. As though Peter because he walked and lived with Jesus, he was ministering the truth. That's such a lie. It is not true. He left. Spiritually left. I mean, Jesus left and spiritually, well, let me say it this way. The Spirit came upon and dwelt in man at Mount Zion. And that is when Peter was empowered, not when he was walking around with Jesus. And today, what's happening today? The older people are with an understanding they had, and the younger generation is gaining understanding. How do you not see this to be true? The Bible tells us this in the Old Testament. It talks about only two that came to the promised land. Just two did. Right? Joshua and Caleb, sorry. There was only two. They came back from the promised land. On a rod was a cluster of grapes so big that they had to take two men in between them to carry it. This was a big cluster of grapes, bro. These two people, if you're going to sit here and play games, whomever, be honest with yourself. Who was teaching all those children that they can take the land? Does anybody want to take a stab at it? Anybody want to guess? Was it the people that were scared to go in? Is that who was ministering the good news to the children? Who was? Anybody? Who was telling the kids, "Oh, hey, when y'all get old enough, we're gonna cross over to that land"? Who was doing that? Who was ministering the gospel, the good news of the promised land, the inherited land that was already given to them by God? Somebody, please.
Wasn't it Joshua and Caleb?
Yeah. Bro, you might have had, obviously you had Aaron and Moses that was helping with this. Now, I'm going to make a suggestion. Now, there's nothing that proves this, but just based on what we're seeing, didn't have an opportunity to do a whole lot of that. Okay. I'm just saying he always, his own self, he had a problem. Okay. So I'm not saying that Moses did or didn't help Joshua, teach people. That's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is what we can do is the two that came back. Let me ask you this. Was Moses a physical eyewitness to what was going on in the land of Canaan? Did Moses ever go into the land of Canaan? No. But the two that did came back as witnesses. Isn't the Bible describe witnesses as something very important? How important is a witness in the Bible?
Very
important. They're needed.
Yeah. So give me a couple of verses that proves that witnesses are important. Somebody give me, I just want 2 verses. I already got, 3. 4. No, I got 4 now.
All of Revelation 11.
All right, without revelation. Without revelation. That's not fair. There's a whole bunch of it says it there. Everybody witnesses. But I'm saying, where in the Bible does it talk about witnesses being important? Yeah, 2 or more. Okay, so Hulk said we're 2 or more, 2 or 3, 2 or more. It establishes truth. Let's see.
How about John 8:18?
I don't know. Read it.
God says, "The Father who sends me bears witness about me."
Yes, the Father bears witness. How could the Father bear witness of Jesus unless the Father is a witness of what the promised land is? Is the Father a witness? Yes. Okay. So when Jesus witness, because he came from above, he ascended and descended. He did both, correct? So if both of them are witnesses to what is true, and Peter said, "You're the Messiah, the Son of the living God," who is the only person that could have told Peter that?
God.
The Father.
Father. Bro, there's no other witnesses, bro. There's no other. They're the only two. And I'm not saying the Spirit's not, but what I'm saying is in the conversation with Peter, okay? That's what I'm saying in the conversation, okay? It doesn't say the Spirit which is in heaven. It doesn't have to. We know they're one. I'm just saying, just to keep it in context, we know the Godhead is the point I'm making. The Godhead is the only witnesses, bro. There's no more witnesses of this promised land. And when you go, well, what about Elisha and what about Moses? It's no longer their place. It is no longer their place to speak that way to people. It's not their place anymore. So Moses and Elisha had to show up on a mountain because of the parables of the mountains. They had to show up to be physical witnesses to the Messiah. They had to be physical witnesses. Them two did. But whenever, yeah.
So what about Andrew? Like Andrew, when he met Jesus, he ran and he told his brother, right? He told Peter, he said, hey, I found the Messiah. Like, how did he know? Jesus never said he was the Messiah. Who revealed that to him?
Okay, so, well, it's the same thing. It's the same thing revealed it to him. Just because he didn't proclaim it in front of everybody and didn't make it a big deal, if Father, flesh and blood didn't tell you this, but my Father which is in heaven. Okay, so if the Father in heaven is what witnessed this truth to Peter, the answer stays the same. It was the Father in heaven. It was the Spirit that witnessed this. So here's the question. What made Peter's brother tell him this? What part of the story shows the brother of Peter seeing something or being around something?
Being around Jesus.
I know, but where?
He prophesied to him.
Yeah, but where? Where's it at? Yeah, where's it at? Where do we have proof that Peter's brother either saw, walked with him before he went to go tell Peter? Where was his opportunity to witness this? It has to be in Scripture.
It is in Scripture.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. Where is it? Somebody, it don't have to be you, but somebody. Where is
the address?
Yeah, okay. I want an address. This is before he goes and tells Peter. What did he do before, or what did he see before he went and told Peter?
All right. This is going to be in, let me see. Because Andrew's technically the first person to preach it, basically. John 1:3. Let's see. It says, I'm gonna start at 39. I think this is it. I'm gonna proofread while reading. Come and see, he said. For about 4:00 in the afternoon, when they had went with him to the place where he was staying and remained there with them for the rest of the day, Andrew, Simon Peter's brother, was one of these men who heard what John said and followed Jesus.
All
Andrew
right.
went to
find. Hold on. Heard what John said. What did John say?
The Lamb. He called him the Lamb of God.
Where?
Hold on. I got to put the whole thing up. Give me a second.
Takes away the sin of the world.
Yeah, but no, I'm getting to a point.
In 29, the next day John saw Jesus coming towards him and said, behold, the Lamb of God who takes away the sin of the world.
Okay, so Peter's brother heard John say that?
Yeah, Andrew heard John say that.
Right, Peter's brother.
You ever tell you something stupid? Let me tell you something stupid real quick.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you something stupid.
All right.
So the Muslims say that only the Father can reveal Jesus. So that means John the Baptist is the Father.
Yeah, well, that's what it means then. He's a father because he had the Spirit of the Father in him. And God is omnipresent. So if John had the Spirit of God dwelling on the inside of him, What was witnessing? What was telling John that's him? What was? The Spirit was. So the Spirit proclaims this is the Messiah. And what does Peter's brother say to him when he tells him that that's the Messiah? How's he word it?
He says, "Yo, I found the Messiah, dog. Come slide."
Come slide.
No, he said, dang, why did I lose it? Oh, 29, 30,
41, brother.
31?
41. He says, he first found his own brother Simon and said to him, we have found the Messiah.
Yeah. So it says, it says, verse 40 says, the one that heard John speak followed him, and Simon Peter's brother. He first finds his own brother. He went to go find his own brother first. Like, hey, let me save my family, dog. Forget the rest of y'all. Anyway,
Yeah.
He said,
Damn.
he went to go find his own brother Simon, and said unto him, we have found the Messiah, which is being interpreted the Christ.
Now, what does Andrew's name mean?
Manly man.
Manly.
Yeah.
So,
Manly.
so Peter's brother said, hey, we found the Messiah because John said. So a man first told Peter, a man did, that the Messiah is over here. A man first told Peter. And how does one know if one doesn't preach? How does one know? Unless one preach. This man trusted what John said. This man, Peter's brother said, hey, why do I keep saying Peter's brother? Because the Spirit wasn't the first thing that said, hey, that's Jesus. It was a man. And how perfect for his brother to be named man or manly. A man said, hey, it happens on TikTok all the time. The flesh part of a person goes, hey, you need to come to Descaled. Nothing has changed, bro. People will always be used to get you where you need to go. It will always happen. Always. It will always happen. So should we have told Peter, hey, don't listen to Andrew. He's just a man. Don't listen to Andrew. Should Andrew have told him, come over here? Should Andrew have told him that?
Of course. That was the right thing to do.
But all this stuff has to happen again, guys. It all has to happen again. The conclusion of the first Adam has been concluded. It's been understood. The conclusion of the last Adam has not happened. The conclusion of the first happened when Jesus said, it is finished. That has happened. Of the last Adam has not happened. There is a conclusion. And the conclusion is when Jesus gives the authority that was given to him from the Father, he gives it back to the Father. When does that happen? When the full of the Gentile come in. But that's the conclusion. Now we all go back to where it was supposed to be. It's all Eden again. It's all trees again. But at this point, everyone has already made a decision. Everyone that is in Eden has already made a decision for God to be God. The decision's already been made. That's the difference. And I say that with pride. And I say that with understanding, with no fear of going to heaven and God judging me on every word that I say. No. I know exactly what I'm saying. There is a conclusion to both Adams. One of them's already happened. There's going to be a conclusion to the other one. And while we're here, our job is to do what we have seen everybody else doing. Receive the Spirit and all this, that's all inclusive. Receiving Christ, receiving the Spirit, entering the promised land. Why? Because the younger generation gets us closer and closer to the truth. The younger generation, right? So, it's just.
Hey, Trout, real quick on a different note, did you watch the movie?
Yes, I watched the movie. I sure did.
And was it amazing?
It was amazing. Matter of fact,
I told you.
It was more amazing.
I told you.
Than I thought.
Amazing.
It was more amazing than I thought. And I will say this: if you're not a hero fan at all, you might give this movie an 8 just based on the action. But if you are a superhero person and a lot of the you're giving this an 11, like within 20 minutes of this movie. Oh, and matter of fact, you probably give it a 9 or a 10 at 20 minutes, and it's just going to go up 0.1 every 5 minutes. Like, I mean,
did you see?
It doesn't fail.
Did you see what?
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Time out. Before we go to that, Drake, make the announcement you're going to make, bro. Let's get that going.
Oh yeah. Hey, for all you guys out there, we have wonderful news. Finally got the store up. So we have Descaled products out there. Yes. Doing. We have Descaled products out there.
Espíritu Santo.
This guy's crazy. He wants the Catholics to lynch him. They'll burn you alive at the stake, bro. I promise you.
That's all right.
But
that's all right.
Exactly.
So if you go to the YouTube channel, and you should be able to link to our store right then and there. When you link in the store, you'll find that we have T-shirts, we have hoodies, we have sweatpants, we have coffee cups, slides. Yes, we have slides. I put them up there just because I thought they were cool. Don't go too crazy. We don't know too much of the product itself. I wasn't able to order any samples, unfortunately. So just order one thing. If it's good, let us know the quality, what it is, if we need to adjust anything. For today, there's a 15% off coupon. So if you do buy something today, you could check out. At checkout, the coupon is Descaled. If you type in Descaled, that is a 15% off.
Is that a promo code
coupon for you?
So
that's a promo code.
Yeah.
Descaled.
So it's either going to say type in coupon or promo code. Type in Descaled to get how much did you say?
15%
to
off
get 15 today. To get 15% off. If you go to YouTube right now, matter of fact, Dre, you didn't know that. I didn't know. But so Flip's showing you that the product's there on YouTube. I'll let Flip explain what to do I'll put you on big screen here in a minute. But Dre, just so you know, when I started this live on YouTube, it said, dude, this has never been on there before. So it's because of the store opening up. But it said, put products on your live or something. I said, so I click on it and it let me choose 3 items to show. So right now, matter of fact, go look at it, Dre. Go to YouTube, the live. And
I'm looking. So if you go to the bottom right-hand corner, there's a chat bar. And then to the right of the chat bar, there's a bag. It's like a little bag, guys. So you click the bag and it'll take you right to the store. So you see chat where you type in words or whatever. To the right, you'll see a smiley face. To the right of that, you'll see a dollar bill. To the right of that, you'll see it's a Birkin bag. Girls know what those are. You go to that Birkin bag, you click that, and boom, you're going to get Birkin Descaled right in your face. And there's more products
I
in
don't
those
see it. Where's that bag? I mean, I see it right here.
Well, because you're on your computer. You're on your computer. I'm on the cell phone.
Yeah, you're on your.
Yeah, I got you.
You're on your computer, yeah. So
this is the cell phone right here.
All right, hold on.
Real quick.
Yeah, let me put you up real quick.
So you see right here it has a chat. Then you have the smiley, the dollar bill. When you click this little bag right here, the Birkin bag, boom, it takes you right to the live shop. If you click this, like any product, it'll take you to these products. And then you could also find more stuff on here. So like if you scroll down, you'll see some sweatpants. you'll see this Descaled. I think this is the first thing I'm going to try to order. I have to figure out why our products, like the first picture is like that. I don't like that. But anyways, if you click over, like this is a metal camping mug.
Hey,
And
you
you'll
know,
find other
hey,
products in there.
Dre, I think the first one is like that because that might have been the last one you uploaded. Okay.
I don't know. I'm gonna call and figure it out.
Okay.
But yeah. So there's products in here. If you go in here, like you go to t-shirts. There's t-shirts in there, and there's sweatpants and
guys,
that you guys think.
Go ahead, Dre. No, go ahead.
Let me just say this real quick. If you guys have any ideas of stuff that you guys would like to see or think that it would be a good idea to carry around or have, put it in send me a DM or put it in what's it called, the Discord. If you're on Discord, put it in there, ideas, and then I can see if I can make it happen for us. So yeah, hats is next. I just got the basics right now, but I'm definitely pulling out hats.
I would do bumper stickers too with the @ for the YouTube and the TikTok.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, Dre said something. Dre said something about stickers. So we do need to do stickers. Brenda said y'all need bigger than 2X. Bigger than 2X on what, Brenda? On what product? Because some of them go up to like 4 or 5X. I saw it on YouTube, Brenda. No, I'm trying to on hoodies. Yeah, we can't make those hoodies bigger, Dre.
I don't know. I have to look into it.
Well, look into it. Try to get everything to get up to like a 5X. I mean, 2X. I don't even know why they would make why would they even put 2X only? Like, bro, what? I'm 5'8".
That might be the largest they make those, to be honest. I'm looking at it right now.
But
small to 2X.
Yeah, but what Brenda is saying is if she's going to get a hoodie, like if she's going to buy something, dude, she wants to buy a hoodie for her husband. What about white? Do they got is white bigger or something? They got jackets too, guys. Every week we'll kind of change like or put more products out there every week. I'm telling you, everything's on there. I got tired of looking at how much stuff, grandbabies, and just so y'all know,
hey,
what?
No, I was gonna say, what about Bible covers? Somebody mentioned it.
I'm sure they might have something like that in there. I don't know. Yeah, Patty Marie. Yeah, we're definitely gonna put some stickers up there. What we did is we kind of put like basic stuff that typically based on statistics, what people would buy, which is shirts, hoodies, sweatpants, slides, coffee mugs. Like we try to put the most basic thing up there, but guys, I don't know when Descaled is going to, or when TikTok's going to allow Descaled to be able to receive messages or for Descaled to send messages out. So I already know for a fact that there is probably 500 messages that's been sent to Descaled, and it's been like that for almost a month. Jordan is the first one to tell me he was trying to send a message, and he's like, hey, what's wrong? How come I can't send a message? But that same day that he was telling me, I sent out 4 or 5 messages after that. And I said, bro, I'm sending messages fine. I think that was the first day that it hit, but I guess it just wasn't like complete. But after that, and it's already been about a month. So you're going to have to send messages to Dre or to my Trot account regarding anything Descaled right now until TikTok. I don't know. They just don't allow us to send and receive messages. Let's see.
Just remember, guys, like this is the very beginning of this store. Just like anything else, you got to start somewhere. So eventually we'll get better at it and do more stuff and more stuff. So listen, there's 365 days a year, so you can buy 365 different items throughout the year. You'll wear them all at least one day a year. So
yeah, yeah. Big, what do you say? Oh, Bill, Trot needs a secretary. Oh, crap. Yeah. I kind of have like a secretary. I would use my heifer, but you know, she weighs too much. She might crush everything.
Yeah, I thought Dre was your secretary.
Don't tell her I said that. Do what?
You said what?
What'd you say, Flip?
I thought Dre was your secretary.
Oh, no, you misunderstand. See, if you were in the service, you would understand what Dre was, but you weren't in the service, you don't understand.
No, I wasn't. The service I do is in the Lord.
No, that's not the service. The service you do is called Texas sarcasm. Listen, bro. Listen. The reason Dre handles. Let me tell him, bro. The reason Dre handles stuff better, and then I'll let Dre make fun so he can tell the other side. It's not about secretary, bro. It's called teamwork. Okay. So Dre doesn't see himself as the petty servant. No, he sees himself as the one that has a specific skill. If he allows the grunt to do the skill, the grunt's going to mess it up. And the grunt has his own job. So as a team, you find out who is good at what, and that's what they do. That's how you run something. And so I think at least 3 times I have given Dre multiple headaches. Dre, I'll let you tell him, bro.
Hey, listen, man. Try to be like, hey, let me get the password to this website. I'm like, oh shoot, man. In my head, I'm like, this is gonna be bad, bro. I was like, all right, and I hesitantly give him the password, of course, right? And then he'll go in there, and then he'll start. I kid you not, he sends about 15 messages back to back, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta explain everything to this guy. And then he'll be like, hey man, check this out. Go back in there. I did this and this. I'm like, all right, cool. I go back in. He changed the password. I'm like, dude, you changed the password. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. You're the only one that has the password. Bro, I swear, we spent like 20 minutes trying to figure this out. I said, I'm going to bed. He'll figure it out and call me tomorrow. And then sure enough, he's like, bro, he told me if I wanted to do the bigger password, and I thought it meant to keep the regular password. So I clicked yes. So now I have a 17-character password. I'm like, oh my Lord.
Hold on, listen,
I don't tell you how to set up your scope. You don't tell me how to set up my website. Okay?
Hey, look.
You stick to the scope, I'll stick to the website.
Hey, look. Oh no, I gotta tell, bro. Right? I'm like, hey, Dre, give me the passcode, and he's like, okay. So he sends it. I get in there, and I'm like, oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'm looking, and somewhere in there, it's like, I don't remember exactly how it worded it, but it was like, do you want to keep? Listen to the word it's using. Do you want to keep, what's the word they use for like secure? Yeah. Do you want to keep this secure passcode or password? And I'm like, well, of course I want to keep it. I don't want to change it. No, that's not what it's asking me. It changes the freaking password. It changes the password, basically telling me because our password isn't 74,000 numerics long. It's like, oh, suggestion is kind of what it's doing. Do you want to keep? And I'm like, yeah, I want to keep. I don't want to change nothing. So I hit yes. Well, it changes the password. Hey, bro, you changed the password. I'm like, bro, nope. No, I didn't. Well, he can't get in it. So he's like, bro, obviously you did. I can't. Oh my God, what I do? So I go back in there and I said, try this. Nope. This is how he's texting me. Nope. I'm like, all right, try this. Nope. I'm like, oh my Lord. So
I'm very annoyed at this point.
Yeah, I can tell, bro. Hey, and they're all caps. So he all caps. Nope. And I'm like, bro, what? So by now we all understand that, like with your phone, when you have something set up on your phone, you can do it like face recognition. Well, when you do that, you have to hit show. Man, excuse me. You have to hit show password. If not, it'll just be a bunch of dots. I think by now we all understand that. So I said, hold on. before I hit enter, I'm going to do face recognition and I'm going to see what the, how many dots there are. So I did face recognition. I go, bro, why is there like 30 dots, bro? I was like, ours is like, half that. Like, why is that whole block full of dots? I'm like, what? So I hit show. I'm not kidding you. That password was XX capital Y capital G lowercase a ... QPM. I'm like, what? I mean, bro, I'm like, what in the heck? So I had to go back, manually change it back, and then say, hey, I figured out what happened. It just took me literally, it probably was about 20, 30 minutes. So the whole time, Dre's on the other side, like, bro, I just did all that work.
I went to sleep, just to be clear.
Oh, man. He said, I did all that work. So, oh, man. So, Flip's like, oh, I thought Dre's would know, bro. He's admin. You understand? He's support. He's the other half of the brain, meaning don't come to my side and I won't go to your side. Okay. So
that's literally how military people work, by the way.
Yeah.
Like it's definitely a clear distinction. Like, hey, bro, you stay on that side of the fence, I'll stay on this side of the fence.
And
we already
already,
you know what's funny?
Yeah, what?
Bro, Big Net, trying to help Big Net and your brother. These guys have Yahoo accounts, Yahoo email.
Yahoo?
Who uses Yahoo? It's not even functional with the website.
Bro,
I was like,
bro,
what is wrong with these guys?
bro.
Yahoo.
No, bro, I'm with you, bro. My heifer has Yahoo. I said, how? How do you have Yahoo? What is going on here? I said, quit being a Yahoo. I said, wait. And she won't change it. She won't change it, bro. I'm like, Lord have mercy. I said,
even Trot has Gmail, bro. That's crazy.
Huh?
You guys don't have Gmail.
Like that? Yeah.
I said, even you have Gmail.
Yeah. Heck yeah, dude.
Hey.
I learn, bro. I try to learn.
No, I was going to say, hey, if Dre, you're admin, right? Let me be the security.
No, I'm the security, bro. I'm the security.
Bro,
Let me just say this.
Man.
Flip, if you're talking about MOSs, bro, I know exactly what you would be. Matter of fact, I'm about to start changing everybody's names to MOSs.
I'll be reconnaissance. That's what I'll be.
Well, you don't get to pick your own, right? The one with experience is the one that's telling you. Huh? Overwatch?
Yeah,
Overwatch right here.
That's why I just said.
Hey, CJ's definitely the band. He's one of the band members of the Marine Corps. All they do is giggle and play their instrument.
CJ's gonna be in the band. Is that what it is, CJ? You're the band, bro? You're in the band?
Yeah, I guess. They usually lead the charge. So let's go.
He plays to the leisure of the gods.
Hey, check it out. Check it out. No. If he's in the band, bro, he's a guidon bearer, bro. They have a sword, bro. They got a saber. He's in the front.
Yeah, buddy.
He's in the front. He'll be the guidon, bro, with the drum. All right, so Flip, if I was to give you an MOS based on everything, bro, 100%, you'll be an 88. You'll be an 88 mic. You'll be an 88 mic, bro.
What the heck is that?
That's
Machine
like
gunner?
No, it's a mechanic. A truck driver, mechanic. Bro, you got that skill, bro. That's the skill you got, bro. Now you're not being fair, bro. Now you're not being fair. We got to have a wrench tooler. We got to have a wrench. And 100% 92 golf is Big Net. Everybody go look 92 golf. Go look that up and tell me if I'm lying.
No, you're not lying. That's 100% accurate.
92 golf, bro. Big Net, 92 golf.
Yeah,
and
I was going to say.
The 92 golf guys are petty too, boy. You better not play with them.
He's a 92. And
Jordan specialist. You serious?
Yeah, bro, cook. He's a cook. That's what call it. Make it sound nice, don't they? Culinary specialist. It's a cook. Get off the gas. And Jordan would be a cavalry. It'd be a cavalry. I think they're 11 Charlie's mortars. But he beat cavalry. He wouldn't be ain't manly enough for that. But I give him a Bradley. Go look up.
Get the mechanic, man. Send me to the front line, bro.
Bro, you messed up. You should have never let us know you know how to fix vehicles, bro. I don't think you know how the army. I don't think you know. What?
Benny's Logistics.
Benny's Logistics? Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Behind the scenes mixing explosives.
He knows where to find everything at.
Yeah. No. Okay, then he's now that means Benny's 92 Alpha. Benny, go look up 92 Alpha, bro. That's what you are. 2 Alpha. Random guy said, what is the hydration? I can't remember the code for that, but go look that up. Somebody go look that up. I don't remember what that is. So guys, remember, just today, 15% off with the promo code Descaled to get you some merch. And yes, we'll be uploading things. Oh, excuse me. We'll be uploading more things probably every week. And so if there's something specific, a type of item, like if you're like, man, the heck with the shirt, I don't want a shirt, I want this. Like if I'm going to do anything with the Descaled logo, I want it to be a hat, or I'm just saying whatever, then fine, then we'll put it up there, no big deal. But we've already buy products, which it wasn't supposed to happen because we were announcing it today. But it's nothing wrong that it did, big deal. But anyway, hey, Dre, you can continue that real quick. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, I just got to get on the phone real quick.
A savior. Moses was a Messiah. There were several messiahs in the Old Testament.
Yeah, but what did he call himself? He said he's the Jesus of what?
Of Marvel.
Yeah, of Marvel. Bro, first of all,
hey, I meant to tell you.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Let me say this. Bro, the guy is never serious. Ever. So you can't just pick and choose when he's being serious. Like, he's never serious. So clearly he's not calling himself Jesus, bro. He's never.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Yeah, he's never. And I'll tell you when let me say this. I personally did not read enough comic books to where I even knew who the heck Deadpool was. Let me be completely honest, okay? But when he started coming out, like, I could not stand this guy because, and I still can't. I'm going to be honest with you. He's become popular. I still can't stand him because, like, heroes, like, and all this whole, hero thing, like, for instance, whenever the tailor was putting the clothes on him, bro, like, I don't like that kind of stuff, bro. That stuff gets under my skin. I cannot stand that. While the tailor is putting the clothes on, he grabs his midsection, slaps him in the butt. And I can't stand that stuff. And that part with Deadpool. I can't stand that. I think that, and I'm not talking about people being perfect. You need to be perfect. I don't mean that. Okay. Look, I played baseball and football, and I've slapped a dude in the butt. Pow, good job. But I'm gonna tell you right now, 99.9% of the time, anyone that I knew was slapping your butt to say a good time, they just wanted to hit you. But if they did it on the butt, it looked like you're telling them good job. So I'm just being honest. They're like, good job, pal. Bro, you're going to feel that slap for 4 days. They're not trying to, fill you up, so, when people say, go ahead.
No, what I was going to say, that movie had a hidden message, it's trying to, bring that, alphabet community, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, trust me. Let me just say this. I look for that, and because of the character that Deadpool is, bro, no, he attacked everything. He attacked that. He respected it, and he attacked it. And they couldn't have made it any better because he really doesn't care about nothing. You have to understand, like, again, I'm not familiar with the character, but I had to go read a script on him because I did not understand this goofball. I didn't understand. He's just an idiot. There's no other way to explain this. If you've never seen the movie Idiocracy, I'm being dead serious. If you have never seen the movie called Idiocracy, you need to go see this movie. The most idiotic man in the world basically becomes president. Okay? Complete idiot. All right? But in the time that he does it, he is the smartest man on earth. That's how I see Deadpool. I see Deadpool as a complete imbecile who touched a moon rock and gets powers, but he's already an idiot. It didn't make him smart. He was already dumb. Again, I don't know how he even got his powers. Does anybody remember where he got powers from? Or I don't remember. So nobody remembers.
We're talking about
Deadpool. He got burnt by something.
So that's what, like, a chemical.
I believe so.
No, it can't.
But I was gonna tell you, bro. Listen. Forget that. I've been trying to tell you this for like past 30 minutes.
All right, go ahead.
What about seeing Blade, bro?
Oh,
that was so cool to see Blade in the movie. And you know the funny thing is, people don't catch it. You remember when he was like, there was like, oh man, it's Blade. He said there's only one Blade because they're making another Blade movie, but they're not using Wesley Snipes. So they was throwing jabs the whole time.
Yeah. No, I heard of another Blade coming out, but they're not going to use him. So they grabbed him for this specifically. But again, bro, he's like freaking 70 years old, bro. I mean, somebody, a matter of fact, how old is he? Let's be real here. Somebody look him up. I think he's 65 at least.
But bro, they're throwing jabs.
No.
Even the whole time that they're talking about Wolverine, they're throwing jabs because you see, Deadpool kept telling Wolverine, they gonna use you till you're 90.
Oh yeah.
But they already got rid of Wesley Snipes.
Yeah. Oh no, it's just more than that. So they're going to use you to your 90, which is a jab at Wesley Snipes. Number 2, they're going to use you to your 90 because remember, his contract was under the first company, and then Disney bought it. And he goes, "Oh, you're in Disney for life now." Because remember, Hugh Jackman got tired of playing Wolverine. He's tired of it. Remember, he's a bro. Hugh Jackman's a real actor, brother. Like on the stage and bro, he's a real like theatrical guy. And here he is playing freaking, getting buffed up on roids every few months to play, Wolverine. He literally, if you go see his interviews, he said, "I am done. I'm so done. I want to go, be an actor." That's what he said. Like, I just want to, be an actor.
He says, "I just want to put on my leotard and bounce around."
Yes, please.
Broadway.
Yes. He says, "Hey, as I tippy toe through the garden, all the little lilies sing this song." I mean, he wants to be an actor on the stage. And they're like, "No, we want to pay you money." He kept saying no. Disney.
I'm tired of getting free steroids and personal trainers.
Well, yeah, I'm tired of working out in the gym. That's not what I want to do. I want to play Camelot, the king of Camelot, you know. But so Disney's like, hey, we'll pay you this much money to play this movie. So he's like, dang it. All right, fine. So when he agreed, he had to sign a contract. And so Deadpool's like, bro, they got you till you're 90. Bro, it's...
You didn't see in the beginning of the movie when he had the skeleton and he was talking to it. He's like, God, he's like, GD, you're dead. He's like, but hey, there's nothing a Disney check can't do to bring you back.
There's nothing that Disney check can't do to bring you back. Bro, that's what I'm saying. If you don't understand the history of all the characters, first of all, if you don't realize, Deadpool calls Wolverine one time, he calls him Hugh. Did you catch it? Because his
what was that? I didn't get that.
Hold on, Wolverine. Time out. Wolverine, the character, his real name is Hugh Jackman, and they're sitting down. He goes, "Come on now, Hugh." Bro, it was good.
Wait, what part was that? Hold up.
It was in the beginning.
I don't remember exactly what part, but they're sitting down. That's what I remember. I remember them sitting down. I couldn't stop. When I saw Blade, let me say this. You brought up Blade, and after this, we need to get to some Bible. I already got Bill's even pulling our ears over here. My bad, Bill. But, bro, Blade comes in. Bro, my wife's sitting next to me. First of all, my wife at this point, she's been up 24 hours. When you have a cop, a law enforcement officer as a significant other, I don't care if it's male or female, do not, and I've known this, I just forgot, but do not make plans while they're at work. Don't do that. Wait for them to get home, and then from there, you make plans. Do not make plans beforehand. And so basically what should have happened is she should have came home, and I'm like, all right, there's only two times left, 10, 11 o'clock. And I just so happened to kind of do it. I did it around 10 o'clock, which was perfect because basically, I ain't lying, bro. It went down last night. It might even be on the news. They had a Mexican standoff, bro. Like, she had her weapon pulled out, Bubba. And I know all the guys that were there, and I'm like, well, the best shooter there, I know who that is. Just happens to be that blonde right there. That was pretty funny, man. Listen to some of this stuff on the scanner. But anyway, she's sitting there, and bro, when Blade comes out, listen, the last thing my wife needs is more noise. She's tired. She likes the movie, but she really is lacking sleep. Bro, I see Blade come out. I'm like, no. She goes, oh my God. I was like, leave me alone right now. Let me have my moment. Bro.
Right now. Again, that's when you're calling.
Do what? What happened? Oh, anyway. I'm not gonna lie. That right there was probably one of the best parts in the entire movie. The fact that they brought Blade in there. I'm just being honest, bro. Me and my two brothers, my two older brothers, one that's right under me and one that's over. Bro, we used to watch Blade left and right when we were little. So you just think he's done. So anyway, that's a personal thing. But when I saw him, bro, I was like, bro. Matter of fact, I'm going to say that they're going to bring Wesley Snipes' Blade back into something else. I'm sorry. I'm sitting there telling you, I really think there's no way they just brought him back like that. And Elektra, where the heck has she been? She pops in. They're going to let us have fun with some of these characters. So I'm kind of excited about that. But let's get back in some Bible. Hey, Dre, you got anything to say about the merch store? Anything? Or better yet, does anybody got any questions about the merch store? Anyone? That way we can get that out there so we can hop in the Bible before I start getting beat up by some people by not talking about Jesus. Anybody, I don't care if you're in the comments.
I'm gonna modify my shirt. I'm gonna put my name on the back. That's what I'm finna do.
How you gonna do that?
Well, I go down the street. There's this place called Fam Bam.
Oh, you're saying you're saying once you get your Descaled shirt, you're gonna put your name on the back at a store next to you.
Well, I already got the shirt. I just got to go to the place.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, my question was, who's got questions about the store? Who's got questions about the store? Okay. Brenda's got a question. Brenda, what's your question? Bible study, please. Kathy, I'm sorry. We're getting to it. I apologize. Me and Dre made the mistake. Dre, let me say this quick. Dre, we need to quit doing this on a Sunday, bro. Because everybody Monday morning, they're trying to hear about some Jesus. We're over here talking about freaking Deadpool, man.
Yeah, that I thought we were doing the Cisco and Ebert show again. 2 thumbs up for this movie. I'm just trying to find out who's Cisco and who's Ebert.
Oh, I thought we were doing who's on first. Abbott and Costello, bro. All right. Let us.
Far from that.
All right. Look, let us get some questions answered for the merch store, the Descaled merch store. Let us at least get that out the way. I apologize that Dre wanted to talk about Deadpool for 30 minutes. I just thought it was going to be a 2-minute conversation. I don't know why he wanted to talk about it for so long, but anyway, if anybody's got Brenda, hold on.
You're so wrong, bro.
So somebody's asking if y'all got women's apparel.
What?
Instead of just man. Somebody's asking if y'all got woman clothes.
There are right now.
Like for women.
Yeah, right now we just put up there all of that. I think even the slides have women sizes. At least half the stuff up there, if not all of them, has women sizes. Yes, there is a women apparel on there, and we already started working on some of that. So,
the stuff that's up there is unisex, guys. You just got to look.
Yeah.
If you guys want a specific female cut T-shirt, I will put one up today. I promise. I'll have it up there by tomorrow.
Yeah. There is a very specific woman T-shirt, Dre. I'm going to send it to you. It's the one that, like, the sleeves, instead of them being long, they're like this. Can you see what I'm doing?
I know which one it is.
Yeah. So we'll get that one up there.
It has like the waist is taken in a little bit because the girls are thirsty. I'm trying to keep y'all holy and buy the men's shirt so you look holy.
No, it's okay. Okay, Brenda, is that what Brenda asked? There's too many people. Hey, Dre, can you swallow what you're eating? Because I need you to talk, bro. There's too many people asking.
I am. I'm right here.
All right, there's too many people. Listen, too many. I already saw 10 or 15 people asking, where do we go for that? I need you to explain this properly. So if you have to give them the whatever you got to give them right now, but there's too many people asking this question. So it's still not clear where to go.
All right. So if you go to YouTube.
All right. So hold on. Before we start talking about YouTube, you first have to be subscribed to the YouTube channel. Margarita.
Not necessarily, but
not
necessarily.
Oh, why not?
Not necessarily, but you just don't. It's not necessary. It's not.
Okay, my bad. I apologize.
I could have bought stuff from True Christian Ministry, and I'm not subscribed to his channel. Yeah, that doesn't make a difference.
I apologize.
But the thing is, if you're on your computer, if you're on YouTube on your computer, it's going to pop up automatically. Flip showed you that. All you got to do is use your little finger and scroll down on the screen, and you get to the screen, and you're going to see the stuff there. You'll see the Descaled stuff, right? If you're on your phone, instead of writing a comment, go to the right. You'll see a smiley face. Go to the right.
Show them. No, bro. Show these people what you're doing. Use your phone like the way you did it a while ago.
All right.
Go and do it slow, bro. I mean, some of this stuff's small. Go get your little God finger you got, bro, and freaking use that to point on your screen or something. You need your big old sausage finger covering your whole phone.
All right. Here's the God finger. All right. Here's the Nathan finger.
Okay. Now hold on a second. Now hold on real quick. That's TikTok. Go do the YouTube thing.
This is YouTube, bro.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
See what I'm talking about? The grunts don't let you, let me stay in my space. You stay in your space.
No, bro. That is so TikTok, bro.
Bro, this is YouTube, bro. How you gonna tell me it's YouTube? 100% is YouTube.
Well, how come your my chat like that? It goes away. All right, go ahead.
because you're the host, smart
All right.
guy.
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
So, all right. So, in case you don't know how to like this is how you like it, by the way. So, when you go here, on the right hand side, you'll see a heart. If you click that and you click the heart, boom, you liked it. That's all you got to do. Okay, you don't have to do it a million times, just one time. All right. So now, right here, you'll see chat. It says chat. See that? Chat, smiley face, dollar, Birkin bag. The Birkin bag is how you get to the store. So you got to touch that. Boom! Look, immediately I refuted. All you guys are refuted. Cooked. Then you go here and you tap any product that you want.
Hold on. I want to emphasize something, guys. Once the products show up, it doesn't matter which one you tap. So if you tap on the hoodie, it doesn't force you to buy the hoodie. Now show them how to get to everything else. Like if they wanted a cup.
I'm going to show you.
Okay, go ahead.
I was trying to get there if you just allowed me to.
All right, go ahead.
So after you click any product, right? If you click the 3 lines on the top, these lines right here, I'm going to point it. These 3 lines, right? You tap the 3 lines, and then there's this wonderful word called explore, like how we do with the Bible every day. We explore in the Bible. You tap explore, boom, all the products are there. Every product. There's the coffee mug, there's the ceramic coffee mug, the metal coffee mug, the hoodie, the sweatpants that are embroidered, the slides, and the t-shirts, which are different colors, black and white. So these t-shirts are supposed to be, this t-shirt's supposed to be, however, I will upload a specific one for females. I will do that today. But you go here, the t-shirts go all the way to 4X. The hoodies do not. There's nothing I can do about that, unfortunately, unless I could do some special, maybe we could try to do special.
No, there may be, bro. No, there may be a different kind of hoodie. Like if this is unisex, there may be like hoodies for men and they're bigger. We just got to get in there and find them. They might be in there. And let me just say this quick for y'all that are on YouTube and you can't see what he's doing. If you just look for a little bag, Dre showed it, but there's a little handbag to the bottom right of your screen, YouTube, and that's how you get to the store. It's a little handbag. All right, so
I will put a link and try. I got to talk to you after the live. I got something I got to tell you that we can make it way easier for everybody else, but we got to talk about it first.
Okay. All right. Who else? All right. Who else has a question? And I'm sure you've asked it, but if I have not, let me see. If we have not addressed your question, it's because we didn't see it. So ask a question again. Let's see. Ask your question again. I'm sorry. What did you ask, Brenda? Did anybody read Brenda's question? What did you ask? Somebody was asking for. Huh?
She was asking if the shirts are true to size.
Are they true to size?
Yes, I would say yes. Because when I got my shirt, it was true to size.
Okay, so.
Hey, was it good quality, Flip?
Oh, yeah. It was good quality.
Good.
Do they shrink? Have you washed yours yet, Flip?
Yeah, I actually just washed mine yesterday, and it's still the same size. But I usually like hang dry some of my clothes, so that's what I would do. Usually,
the shirts don't shrink. We tend to expand.
This guy.
Exactly.
Yeah, pre-shrunk. It might be pre-shrunk based on what Flip said, guys. It might be pre-shrunk. Yeah, what's up, Alex?
I'm just reading the product details for the hoodie. It says hoodie tends to shrink in wash.
Okay,
size up for best fit.
Okay, size up for best fit. So the hoodies, the hoodies will shrink. Thank you for that, Alex. I appreciate it. Does anybody else have any question? Hang dry is the best. I do agree. And I will tell you, and I think Brenda said this, if something says 100% cotton, it's going to shrink. So just size up one and you'll be fine. I need a bigger hoodie then. Yeah, well, we all do. We'll figure it out. Nothing like a belly sweater. Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Where do you live in Florida? What you need a hoodie for? My goodness.
Yeah. Why, they just like the hoodie look down
shorts. I made some shorts for you and your husband. Y'all can wear matching shorts.
Bro, you know everybody is.
It gets cold over here. It gets cold in February and January and February. It hits the 35, 40 degree.
Hey, hold on a second, real quick.
When I said that, it was going to take about 3.5
hold on, let me
for Bill to unmute his mic and say, it does get cold. I knew it.
Hey, hold on. Let me say that Hook said, y'all selling.
A gentleman that you lived in Florida should know that.
Hey, Hawk said y'all selling decals. What kind of decals is he talking about? Stickers?
Yeah. I'm about to put them out there. The die cut decals. Hey, Bill, I lived in real Florida, South Florida. I didn't live in fake Florida.
Oh, my bad. I forgot you were a Miami boy.
Okay, so Ryan said he's already emailed them about bigger sweaters. Ryan, go in there and see if there's a section, because Dre is trying to, right now, he tried to use unisex, but see if you can find like male sweaters. It may go to 5X. Crop tops to
Hey, can y'all do tank tops too?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Working on
and
that.
Shorts.
We already on the waiting list for that.
Yeah, no, we got shorts coming.
What?
Yeah, we got shorts coming. Shorts are coming.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm finna wear that at the gym.
Yeah, we got shorts coming. The slides, man, I try to look at them. I'm not really sure. It looks like the whole top of the slide, the Velcro part, looks like it might come off if you need it to. Maybe if you want to wash it or something. I don't know, but all right, last chance, guys. Is anybody got? I don't care if you're on YouTube or whatever. Tell them Mo from Australia said hi. Mo, what's up? God is amazing. Yeah, I kind of left some of y'all hanging. I apologize for that in YouTube. But Descaled needs some Depends merch. Wait, we need to have some Depends and some Derailed. Right now we just have the Descaled logo. But guys, maybe not tomorrow or next week, but within a couple of months or somewhere around there, we will have a different type of merch regarding Descaled. So, there's definitely going to be one with a picture of Himalaya with 1 million words coming out, and then maybe a clock that says 2 seconds, a bunch of words, 2 seconds. We always give her a hard time. Phone cases. Actually, I think there are phone cases and stuff like that. Y'all only make hats and ignore us women. No, we're not ignoring women. It's unisex. Like, women don't drink coffee. Like the sweater, the shirts. Like, all of us wear sweaters and shirts. Like, matter of fact, is there a man? Dre, is there one thing on there that's only for men? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. No. I don't think we have a only man product out there. Let's see. Tammy said put stuff on the back of the shirts too. No, we will eventually, Tammy. We will be putting stuff on the back of the shirts too. Right now, this is just like the basic Descaled logo item. And later on we'll be kind of changing some things up. But today is a 15% off since today's the day that we first started it. But let's see, Descaled women protest. Y'all don't have to protest. There's going to be women stuff. Don't worry.
You're not going to tell them about the boys only club?
Yeah, we're going to have a shirt. We're going to have a shirt for that. We're going to have a shirt for that. Women, He-Man Women's Hater Club. All right, let me see. All right, guys, is that all the questions about Descaled merch? Does anybody have any other questions? Says what? Yeah, we might have some slogan shirts out there. Let's see. I don't see any more questions. Guys, if you have a question regarding the merch, please go find the red question mark and put it in there. A Descaled members only jacket. Yeah, they do have jackets, and I'm definitely getting one of them. The bomber. I might get the bomber jacket. It'll look pretty cool. Oh, cool. Flip, you're on the panel, bro.
No, I'm just giving an example of which question mark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Anybody else? Going once, going twice. Let me get a 5. Let me get a 5. Let me get a 5. 4, 4, 4. Let me get a 5. I'm good. Nope. All right. Sold to the highest bidder of 0. I want Descaled parachute pants.
I just launched a female. Hey, I just launched a female T-shirt. Okay, the female cut T-shirt. It's launched. It's in there. Just find it. So stop bugging me, guys.
All right, the female one.
I finally got the merch monkey off my back, and it's coming right back.
All right. Well, that's not. I just looked at it. That's not the one I was referring to, but that's still a female merch shirt. I'll show you the one I'm talking about later.
That's the Bella canvas. Bella.
Yeah.
Bella canvas. All
right. Let me see where I'm at on this thing right here. 4. God, dog.
Oh, you talking about the one that has like it's square. It's still like a men's cut, except it just has short sleeves.
No, it's 100. Nope, it's 100% female. Let me go find it real quick.
No, I know. It looks like. Look, bro. Just give me the big screen real quick.
You said I knew a while ago, and you were wrong.
That one right there, bro.
No,
it's like a men's cut. On the side.
No.
Well, then it's that one.
No. That one.
There is no other ones, bro. What are you talking about?
It's more like the green one.
Bro, this.
But don't put it up there. Let me just show you enough. Let me just show you. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna go find it real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Ladies, do you guys want a V cut? If you want a V cut, put a 1 in the chat.
Bro. Wait.
If you want a V cut, put a 1 in the chat. CJ, I already know you want one. Leave it alone. I got home. Sorry.
Hey, what about it?
Oh my.
That would take at least 2 years to do, bro. It'll take a long time to do that.
It's in the works.
5 years, especially with Flip interrupting. Goodness.
Hey, we can do socks. We can do stickers. Or you guys are scared of COVID, I could do some mask covering.
Can we do underwear?
Oh yeah, underwear. You got to do that. Man. I'll buy some.
I'm gonna do men's underwear. It's gonna have the Descaled logo and it's gonna say God.
The ski caps, bro. The ski caps.
No.
Ski mask. Ski mask.
Ski mask, the ski caps, bro.
No, he's talking about Scully cut. He's talking about the Scully cap, bro.
Yeah, the Scully cut.
Yeah.
You should do water bottles.
Can I get a water bottle? That's a good idea though. Can I get a handcrafted like a superhero suit with Descaled superhero?
Hey, are you doing?
I'm gonna send you a trumpet with a Descaled logo on it.
That's nice. How about a Descaled? Descaled on one side and the other side derailed.
That's my shirt. That's the one I'm getting. I'm getting a derailed shirt. Yeah, I don't see water cups, man. I would love to get you guys some water cups. That's a good idea, but they don't have it. Sorry.
And water bottles.
Coffee mugs. Coffee mugs.
I already got coffee mugs up there. Bro, we could do Apple Watch bands, Trot.
Yeah, I know. There's Apple there's Apple Watch bands and
Oh, by the way, I'm doing the Apple phone case, but I'm definitely not doing Android. The Android one's staying in the gulag.
Yo.
We don't support Samsung around here, okay?
Yeah. All right, hold on.
Shadows of Jesus. We don't support that.
That's very discrimination.
Discriminatory.
100%. Summer collection, gaming, digital.
This is where the church splits, huh?
Where the church splits, yep.
Hey, what about that?
What do you mean a flat?
Ah, Lee,
like
what is that?
you know, stuff you put water in, like those thermos. No, like a thermos that you take to work to drink water.
Yeah, no, I know.
Water
I can't
bottles.
find one. I can't find it for some
Oh
reason.
my
That's the
God.
one thing you would think that would be a very like common thing, and it's not. Unfortunately, I don't know. Sports and outdoors. Oh, bro, where's Trot at? He needs to come back. We can make pickleball paddles for his mother-in-law. That's funny. Oh, drinkware. Here we
One
go.
side, yo, Dre, one side will be Descaled logo, the other side will have Trot face on it.
Hey, you heard me, Trot? This guy.
We got it.
All right,
Oh, he in trouble.
You guys want a 32-ounce water bottle or a 20-ounce water bottle? Silver or
32.
white? Silver or white?
Let's do silver.
Silver, yeah.
All right, I'm about to make it right now. Damn, it's kind of expensive though. Jeez. All right, I'm gonna put it out there. I mean, you guys can buy it if you want, I guess. This is the back.
There, maybe because I'm in Europe, but the prices of everything doubles when I have a look.
No, it's probably the right price in America too.
Yeah, that's probably right.
Call inflation. That ain't our fault, right?
No,
It's definitely our fault. Definitely America's fault.
it's Joe Biden's fault.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let
Blame
me
it on the
see.
devil.
Forget that.
Sure.
Yeah, 100% is Trump's fault. I mean, the devil's fault.
Said Trump. I mean,
I just want to make people get in their feelings and they be like, "Oh, you called my Messiah the devil? How dare you?"
Hey, Dre, there's a question
that's
on
crazy.
YouTube. It says, "How do you get the 15% off?"
Is the promo code. Promo code Descaled. Let's take a preview. Oh, that's kind of big. Maybe I should make it a little smaller. What do you think about this, Flip? Too big, huh? Hold on. Damn, the truck got his microphone loud. I mean, his headphones loud.
he's probably deaf from all them gunshots.
Oh yeah, right. Not right
You
there.
don't think that's too big? You don't make
Yeah, it should be a
smaller?
little smaller.
Can we see the white?
Oh, I gotta start all over again. Shoot.
It's a tad bit smaller, I think. That's what I would do.
All right, so 6.
Hey, there's some other people that want that white, the white color. I guess you
Bad,
should
so
do
bad.
both.
Pray to Jesus.
Do the 20 in white.
All right. I made it a bit smaller. Let's see. Probably needs to be smaller than that.
All right. Where we at? No. Man, what is this? Why is that thing only right there? Baby clothes. Yeah, there's baby clothes on there. What is that? That don't do nothing. All right, what we hopping into? Who had a question last?
I was going to ask a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I think you were still going through the beautiful, bro.
The what?
Sorry, go ahead.
Do what?
I think you were still going through the beautifuls.
Oh, yeah. God, I forgot about that. CJ, you got your notes with you? Because Alex does have... Alex, don't forget your questions. Huh?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'll have them written down.
Okay, yeah.
Yes,
All right, Alex, keep those questions so you can bring them up, because we do need to finish going over the countenance and the beautiful. We do need to finish that. So, matter of fact, we can start doing that right now. CJ, where are we at?
No, on Friday. Remember, we went off topic. We didn't do beautiful countenance on Friday.
Well, regardless if we did it on Friday or not, that was the topic we were doing before we got derailed 25 times.
Yeah. Philippe, where did we leave off? What was the last thing you had? Because you were the last one taking notes.
Last time I took notes was on Thursday, and we stopped at I think it was 1 Samuel. Let me check.
Hey, Trot, I just made a water bottle, 32-ounce stainless steel water bottle.
Yeah, well, make caps, male and female. I done had 2 people ask for them already. You got
the water bottles are they're water bottles, bro. There is no male and female. It's just the silver.
No, I said caps, baseball, like ball caps, caps.
Oh yeah. No, I'll make those in a minute.
Okay.
But the water bottles it's Descaled water bottles, and I put in there Descaled water bottles in the description, and then I put colon after the Descaled water. From whence then house? Hold on. From whence then hast thou that living water?
Yeah, that or this is what you use to draw out that living. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You should have named the cup Moses.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, bro.
Moses cup.
That's what you ought to put on there. The name, yeah, Moses. That'd be amazing. It's a good idea.
Hey, so we stopped at when Jezebel was putting on her makeup. That was the last subject.
Yeah, we'll be
got derailed.
Yeah, we'll be bouncing back and forth from that to other things, so you can see how the Bible speaks, like how it talks. So let's just go. CJ, what was the first category that we were going?
Beautiful.
We finish the beautiful.
We got to Song of Solomon 115. I think we're about to go to.
Yeah, but no. We need numbers. 17. We need numbers. What number was that? How many numbers of beautifuls do we have left?
Should just have one left.
All right, what is it?
Jeremiah 48:17.
All right, Jeremiah 48:17. So let's go there. Jeremiah.
Yeah, so it says, all ye that are about him, bemoan him, and all that ye know his name, say, how is the strong staff broken, and the beautiful God.
All right, that was 48:17, right? 17. Yeah. All right. So let me go. Matter of fact, can you read from 10? Read, 10 to 18. 10 to 18.
All right, 10:8. Jeremiah 48, 10 to 18 says, "Cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully, and cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood. Moab hath been at ease from his youth, and he hath settled on his lees, and hath not been emptied. From vessel to vessel, neither hath he gone into captivity. Therefore his taste remained in him, and his scent is not changed. Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will send unto him wanderers, that shall cause him to wander, and shall be empty his vessels, and break their bottles. And Moab shall be ashamed of Chemosh, as the house of Israel was ashamed of Bethel, their confidence. How say ye, we are mighty and strong men for the war? Moab is spoiled and gone up out of her cities, and his chosen young men are gone down to the slaughter, saith the King, whose name is the Lord of hosts. The calamity of Moab is near come, and his affliction hasteth fast. All ye that are about him bemoan him, and all ye that know his name say, how strong.
All right, hold on. Before you
you
finish. 15 says Moab is spoiled and gone up out of her cities. Why is Moab called her? Why does it say Moab is spoiled and gone up out of her cities? And I'm definitely not giving you
wisdom.
What, bro? There's two hers, bro. There's two females in the Bible. What are the two females?
The whore and the bride.
Okay, so just because you see a her doesn't necessarily mean it's talking about one. It could be talking about the other. So there is a her that it's referring to, but just because you see a her doesn't always mean that it's, again, it's in context. Is this a good her, a foolish her, or a wise her? Right? So in order to understand 17, you must first establish what her is being referred to here. So it says Moab is spoiled and gone up out of her cities, and his chosen young men are gone down to the slaughter, saith the King, is the Lord of hosts. The calamity of Moab is near to come, and his affliction hasteth fast. All ye that are about him. Who's the him? Who's the him here? Anybody? Anybody? We can't go any further until we know who the him is.
I'm sorry, I'm back. Could you repeat that? Where we at?
It says
Jeremiah 48 what?
Jeremiah 48 15, and then now we're at 16, and it says, no, I'm sorry, we're at 17, and it says, all ye that are about him. Who's him? 17.
Talking about the Moabites, him, that one.
The Moabites were destroyed, and he said the Lord of hosts. That should be God.
No, but I'm saying 17, it says, all ye that are about him. Who's the him right there? That's what I'm asking.
That's what talking about the Moabites as a group of people.
That's got to be Jesus, no?
Well, based on context, let's look at the black letters and white page first, okay? Because remember, the black letters, that part has to, in context, has to be understood first. So again, Flip, read it again, bro. Jeremiah 48, starting at 10, and go ahead and read all the way to 18. I won't interrupt you. 10 to 18.
10. All All right. So the verse 10, cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully, and cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood. Moab hath been at ease from his youth, and he hath settled on his lees, and hath not been emptied from vessel to vessel, neither hath he gone into captivity. Therefore his taste remained in him, and his scent is not changed. Therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will send unto him wanderers that shall cause him wander, and shall empty his vessels and break their bottles. And Moab shall be ashamed of Chemosh, as the house of Israel was ashamed of Bethel, their confidence. How say ye, we are mighty and strong men for the war? Moab is spoiled and gone up out of her cities, and his chosen young men are gone down to the slaughter, saith the King, whose name is the Lord of hosts. The calamity of Moab is near to come, and his hasteth fast. All ye that are about him bemoan him, and all ye that know his name say, how is the strong staff broken, and the beautiful rod? Thou daughter that dost inhabit Dibon, come down from thy glory and sit in thirst, for the spoiler of Moab shall come upon thee, and he shall destroy thy strongholds. So that hymn is talking about Moab.
All right. So it says, okay, I'm just going to go over some of it, starting at 10. Okay. It says, cursed be he that doeth the work of the Lord deceitfully, and cursed be he that keepeth back his sword from blood. Moab hath been at ease from his youth, and he hath settled on his lease, and hath not been vessel to vessel, neither hath gone into captivity. Therefore his taste remaineth in him, and his scent is not changed. First of all, scent is very important. There's only one scent. There's only one savor, sweet aroma to God. There's only one, guys. Scent matters. Listen, in our fleshly body, we have 5 senses, but there are spiritual senses. There is a sight, a spiritual sight, a spiritual hearing, a spiritual speech, a touch, a walk, a hand. Just as we have senses in this physical world, there are spiritual senses. Just like there's directions in this world, there's directions in God's map. He has a map too, and he tries to teach us how to view it, how to see it, where things come from, so you can discern what it's talking about. So when it says, and it says, and his scent is not changed. So now you have to ask yourself, does Moab have a good scent or a bad scent? It matters. It matters. What scent right now does Moab have?
A bad one.
Yeah. In context, you should be able to see that the smell is not of the firstborn. What does the firstborn smell like?
Death, rotten.
No. God's firstborn, his firstborn. Oh, I see what you're saying. My bad. Yeah. No, you're right. I'm saying God's begotten firstborn son. What is the smell of this son?
Frankincense and myrrh.
Yeah, what else?
Myrrh.
What else? What else?
Pleasant. It's pleasant.
Yeah, okay, but that's to the sight. But how does it smell? And if somebody said it, forgive me, I didn't hear. I heard what CJ said. So if you said something different, is a smell of this first
savory.
Well,
Jacob said
hold on a second. Hold on. Sweet and savory is describing the smell. But what is the smell?
Someone said it in the comments that when Isaac said that Esau smelled like the field.
Yes.
That's what
yes.
he was looking for.
Yeah. He said, my son has the smell of the field. That's why Jacob's mother, and I saw the comments, Nina and Benny, I saw y'all say that. I just wanted to see if someone on a panel was gonna say it. So, don't think I didn't see it. But that's why Jacob's mother said, go get the and put it on. Why? Because she knew that the father was gonna smell him. Do you understand? She knew, because she's symbolically representing the spirit. She knew.
Right. That's why the servant in the New Testament was in the field as well. That is faith. That is Christ.
Yeah, that's why he says, which one of you has a servant? Field. When you start seeing this stuff, you will see who has made and showed themselves approved, because what they'll tell you is nothing you're saying makes sense. And you're able to say, I see. You haven't been in the field working like you claim. You're lying. You're lying, because if you knew why Jesus said all these things, then you would know who Jesus is, and you don't. And so it's sad, but you can start seeing who has studied and showed themselves approved by God. You can see this stuff, this intricate detail is not there just to sound pretty, just to make a book big and full of words. And so when people get mad and they start coming against what you're saying, they could be saved. So they have hell insurance, but they have not studied and showed them. What they have studied are only the 2, 3, or 4 topics that they want to go make people look like fools, like they're so smart, and they want to boast about how much about that topic that they know. But studying and showing yourself approved to God is understanding the Bible in its entirety. That's wisdom. Is that when you can see that the smell of the sun is of the field, when you up in Esau, that mother said, hey, go get the coat so you can smell like him. What people read is, hey, they compartmentalize the story, meaning none of the rest of the Bible matters. That Jacob's mom was like, hey, I know Isaac's going to smell you, so go put the coat on so you can trick him. That's all they see. They don't understand why the smell is so important in the entire Bible. And so now, what Dre brought up, you see this, it's so perfect and true. When they say to Jesus, increase our faith, he just so happened in the field, bro. In the field, the smell of the field. That's just a coincidence. You don't see that parabolic language. The whole Bible's not a parable. Then, my friend, someone has failed you tremendously. Someone has failed you, whoever you are that say things like that. I'm telling you, the whole thing is parabolical and it's allegorical. And you know what the craziest thing is? It's true. All the people are real. That's how the story is written by God, because all these people were real, but yet the parabolical and allegorical truth is within every real story. So some of these people say the whole thing's not a parable, meaning, they think they're slick because they're trying to say, oh, well, I thought you meant that none of the stories were real. Ever since I've been on TikTok, I have been very clear about this, that all the stories are real and it's parabolical and allegorical at the same time. I have made sure to say that every time so no one could come back and say, oh, well, I thought you meant they were all fake stories. No, I keep my receipts. I know every one of you that have been playing this game since I came up here and started talking about this. I'm not mad, but there is a reason that I keep my receipts, because here in the near future, there's going to be some liars that came out. They're going to come out and they're going to say, oh, well, I thought you meant. No, you didn't. No, I made it very clear on what I meant, but it's still going to happen. It's been happening. It's still going to happen. So, all right. So right here we are at, let's see, Moab hath been, what was it that I just read? Okay, 11. And it says, in his scent.
17, yeah.
Yeah, okay, no, we're at 11 though, right? 11 says, and his scent is not changed. The scent has not changed. It matters. The scent in context of the Bible in its entirety, it's showing you who this person is representing. Then it says, therefore, why? Therefore, the sin hasn't changed. I don't recognize you. Sin has not changed. Behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will send unto him wanderers. And what do wanderers represent most of the time? Because there are two types of wanderers, because we know that, let me just say this. What were the three, or I'm sorry, the two people that went into Lot, what are they called? Somebody go and tell me what they're called. Let's go look at it.
What is it, messenger?
No, find the verse. Let's not guess. Find the verse and let's read what they're called. Let's read what they're called. Verse. Need the verse. Anybody find
those strangers, the sojourners?
I don't know. What verse are you at? Let's chapter verse. Let's read it. Let's read it. The story of Lot.
I believe that's 19.
Okay, well, let's read it. What are they called when they matter of fact,
well, let me find the exact.
Matter of fact, here's a question. Are those the same people that spoke with Abraham before going to Lot? Let's start there. Are they the same? Somebody go find where the three men are speaking.
It should be
those are the same two angels, of course. They walked. Abraham stayed there, and they walked.
All right, let's prove it. Let's prove it. Verse, chapter, verse.
I don't have to prove it.
Well,
Genesis 19,
it doesn't have to be you. Somebody, let's
Genesis
prove it.
19.
All right, well, read it. I don't know why we keep saying.
Genesis 19, 1.
And there came two angels to Sodom at
No,
even, and Lot sat in the gate of Sodom.
no. I want to talk. I want the verse where the three men are talking to Abraham. The beginning of that. I want to start there.
And there came two angels to Sodom. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Sorry.
I
read the same thing this time. So that's not a 19. It's got to be an 18.
Yeah, 17 or 18.
In the beginning of 18:1, and the Lord appeared unto him in the plains of Merom, and he sat in the tent door in the heat of the day, and lifted up his eyes and looked, and lo, three men stood by him. And when he saw them, he ran to meet them from the tent door and bowed himself towards the ground and said, My Lord, if now I have found favor in thy sight, pass not away, and pray thee from thy servant, let a little water, I pray you, be fetched, and wash your feet, and rest yourself under the tree.
Okay.
And I will fetch. All right. So
all right.
You want me to continue? Or you want me to get the point where the two left?
No, go. Yeah, get to the point, like right after he talks about Sarah having a baby. So right after that, you can start reading. Should be about 6 verses.
So you want with 16?
Yeah, start reading.
When they headed to Sodom?
Hold on. What verse are you at right now? Genesis.
I'm at, right.
Genesis 18.
Well, 9 starts when Sarah laughs.
No, what chapter?
What chapter? And then
what chapter are you at?
18.
All right.
The one Dre said.
All right, yeah. All right, so let me go to. All right, the Lord appeared.
I think it starts at 16.
All right, hold on. Let me get to this. Hasted to tent to Sarah. Okay, so verse 6. Verse 6 is where he goes and talks to Sarah. Make ready quickly. He ran to the herd, tender good. He took, and let me just say this real quick, because remember, we're talking about countenance. right? We're talking about beautiful. Well, let me show you another example right here. This is Genesis 18:7. And Abraham ran into the herd and fetched a calf tender and good and gave it to the young man, and he hasted and dressed. Somebody look up that word good right there. Genesis 18:7. And Abraham ran unto the herd and fetched a calf tender and good. It doesn't say goodly, but I still want to look it up.
Yeah, the word is tob, 2896. Good is pleasant, agreeable.
All right. You see? Pleasant to the sight, beautiful. So pay those things matter. You have so many people that read the Bible and they act as though these things don't matter. It does matter because this is representing a pleasant sacrifice. It matters. He didn't just grab any old thing. It has a allegorical truth, a parabolical fact inside the story here. So it says, and it was good, and he took butter and milk. Where does butter and milk come from?
A land flowing with milk and honey.
Yes, that's exactly where it comes from. And the calf which he had dressed and set it before them, and he stood by them under the tree, and they did eat. What is this trying to tell us? Under a tree. Well, it was hot outside, duh. So they sat under a tree. That's all you see. Blind as a bat. I hope you don't call yourself a teacher. That's not the point that it's making. Where does the Bible say we find comfort with the Lord? Where?
Secret place.
No. In context of what we're talking about, Flip. In context.
Under the branches.
Under the branches.
Under his wings.
Under his right. Under his wings. Under his branches. Under his leaves. Someplace it talks about shadow, but it's talking about being under him, under comfort, under wisdom. The palm tree. Deborah sat under the palm tree of Deborah. There's this constant behavior of being freed from burden, which is hot sun, right? When did it says that God spoke to Adam during when?
Cool of the day.
The cool of the day, not the hot of the day, but it was hot. But where did he get refuge? Under a tree. This is not just trying to tell you that Abraham saw men and he says, hey, woman, hurry up and bake that pie, be barefoot and pregnant. And he ran out there and gave them food and they sat under a tree. That's not all it's trying to tell you. Is that what happened? Yes. That's exactly what happened in real life. But God is so amazing. This is the part that this is the jewels and the gem that I talk about that I dug for 12 to 15 hours a day. And I found something that I just can't keep to myself. It's the other part on what it is saying. It literally proves the Bible to be true. It testifies with itself over and over in every story. How could a man write this in every story? So a man, and when I'm talking about the writer, I'm talking about the author. What man could have authored this for a real life story to be taking place and it matches up with every proverb? It matches up with every Psalms. It matches up with the gospel. How? Why is three men speaking to Abraham and he says, Lord? Who is he talking to? Which one? Is there one specific one that he said Lord to? Or is there a triune effect that he recognizes and said Lord to them all? There's very relevant questions here, right? And so again, the Trinity doctrine got a lot of things right, but to sit here and act like that it's done, as though God finished, completely revealed everything in year 1300 or whatever the year they're claiming that this came out. What I'm saying is the conclusion of Jesus is not done. And so if it's not done, the complete knowledge of everything is not understood or seen. What happened? Benny, what are you talking about? Send me a text message. Oh, all right, my bad. All right. Oh, you talking about my ad libbing, my sides.
Chad's like, what'd I do?
Yeah, but I mean, it all matters, man. It all matters. I'm telling you, it all matters. Every little word. When I had somebody tell me the other day in one of the videos I made, they're like, "Man, what are you talking about? The Bible says every jot and every tittle." Has anybody looked up what jot and tittle means in Hebrew? Let's go look this up real quick. Somebody help me out.
Isn't that in Greek?
Oh, is it in the New Testament? I thought it was in the Old Testament too, isn't it? The jot and the tittle?
Technically speaking, it is Old Testament.
Yeah, all right, well, that's fine. Matter of fact, go to where Jesus says it, and let's go look at it in the Greek. Let's just make it simple. We're going to make it simple. Where he says not one jot or tittle.
Matthew 5, verse 18, I believe.
All right, well, so in Greek, what's a jot? And then, and what's a tittle?
All right, so the jot is 2503. That's in the Greek. So G2503. It basically means the equivalent to the minutest part, like the smallest Hebrew letter.
Right, the smallest part. Okay, so what's a tittle?
All right, so tittle, G2762. And that is a little horn.
Mm-hmm. A little horn. Yeah, a tittle. Yeah. A little horn. What is horns used for in the Bible?
War. It's like a sound of war, like a show of war.
Mm-hmm.
Trumpet sound, and also representing kingdoms.
Okay.
In Revelation.
Where in the temple area do we see horns? Where do we see them? Give me the...
What about the tabernacle?
Yep. Without me giving the answer, there's horns in places. I'm trying to figure out if anybody remembers where they're at.
Weren't they on the altar with the cherubim?
Yeah. Why?
It's called the brazen altar.
Yeah. Why is there horns on there?
Where they cook.
Yeah. Well, okay. What? Okay. So the horn, how many horns were there?
Isn't there two?
No.
4.
That's not. Yeah.
There should be 4 on it, one on every corner, right?
One on every corner.
Right. How is heaven described? 4
like a cube.
Like a cube, like 4
corners. Yeah.
Right. So there's a horn on every corner, which is the shouting, which is the Spirit being glorified, which is the calling of battle at every corner, right? Because that property is owned by one and one only, nobody else. There's only one that has dominion there, all authority, nobody else. All right, so give me the number for the horn flip in the Greek. The tittle.
How about the tittle?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the number is G2762.
2762.
Yeah.
2762. Is that Karaya? Is that what that is?
Yeah. Karaya.
Yeah, let me see.
So this is a derivative from 2768, which is the horn.
Right. Right, but a horn on an animal, where is it?
On the head.
On the head, right? So does it make any sense at all that the tittle root word means hair? Right?
I see.
Right?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So hair of the head, too, to be specific. What hair? It's not just any hair. Do you see how it could be? It could just say hair, and that's fine. We could run with it, but it says hair of the head. Hey, bald head. Hey, bald head. All right. So give me the number for jot.
Yeah, jot. That was 2503.
All right, 2503.
Iota.
Yeah, iota, right?
Type 4.
Right. So it says the 10th letter of the Hebrew alphabet, the name of the 8th letter of the Greek, right? But one thing that we know for sure about the iota is it's a very small part of anything, right? Like a hyphen. Know what I mean? Like the smallest part of anything. And I know it may not be easy to see at first, but if you understand that these two words are representing the smallest of something and the biggest of something, that you're not understanding that it's alpha and omega. It doesn't have to be the words. It's the alpha and the omega, which is the word. So when Jesus says, now go back to the verse that you're reading. Go back to the verse that you're reading where it says jot and tittle. Read the verse before it and after it.
All right, so Matthew 5:17 says, think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill.
All right, well, keep going. Before and after. So
all right,
the verse before, the verse, and the verse after.
My bad, I was on mute. So verse 18 says, for verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law till all be fulfilled.
Okay. All right. Flip, do me a favor. What verse was that?
Matthew 5:18.
All right. I need you to read 17, 18, and 19. I want you to read the verse before and after. Like without stopping. Yeah.
All right, so let me start over. So 5:17 says, think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law, till all be fulfilled. Whosoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments, and shall teach men so, be called the least in the kingdom of heaven. But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
So why does he say, if you do the least, you'll be called the least. If you do the most, you'll be called great. Why is he talking about the words that literally mean the small and the big? And he calls them jot and tittles. But the carnal mind hears that the physical ever stop. But those that have ears to hear should, if studied and showed yourself approved to God, you should understand what Jesus is saying. So let's go over it again. And this because we're talking about countenance and beautiful. And I'm going all the way to Genesis 15. And we're getting to the people that are about to walk in Sodom, so we can go over what they're called, because it all matters. All of it does. Every word matters. It leads up to the next word, to the next understanding, to the next puzzle, so you know what the heck you're reading, instead of running around here and arguing with everybody on what. People who know what's true don't argue, bro. They don't argue. The only time we see smart people who are claiming to have a truth is in court. And that's because they're giving an argument to an audience. When you're ministering the gospel, you don't argue in front of an audience. For what? There's actually people who just want the truth. But because you're so much in your flesh, you can't stand it. That to be puffed up, that you learn something, that you have to have an audience. If you want to know when someone has quote unquote, they don't have to say they have it. They show you they think they have it. Why? They always want an audience. They always want a witness to hear an argument every time, bro. It's not about bringing people alive. How many times was Jesus focused on doing what he was doing? How many times was he focused on an audience? Someone show me. Was that his goal? Was his goal to find an audience and to tell everybody how smart he was? Why does it seem like a lot of the times when Jesus did things, there was hardly anybody there sometimes, bro?
Because he came for a specific purpose, and that wasn't it.
That wasn't it. And nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. It's always going to be the nobody, my friend. It's always going to be the nobody that God uses to secretly spread the secret. It's always the nobody. Yeah, they may get popular like John the Baptist. He became popular. Yeah, okay, fine. But Jesus said, who did you come to look? A reed shaken in the wind? Like, did you go to the desert to see a reed shaken? Like, why did you come out here? You pay real close attention to the way that Jesus talks about himself, how he talks about John. The way he talks about them is like they are the only truth, but yet very few are there to hear what they're saying. It doesn't mean the whole world was damned, guys. It's saying that in this very weird way, there are on this earth that at the right time, they just want to hear the truth. And for whatever reason, the truth is given to that 1, 2, 10 people, and they go change the world in a way that nobody saw it happen because they were grasshoppers in everybody's sight. They were grasshoppers. Nobody even recognized them, that they were there. And that's how God operates. He operates that way. Now, does that mean that the person cannot become popular? No, absolutely not. Bro, John the Baptist was known, but that's not how he started off. He started off as some weirdo bum that grasshoppers and, locusts and honey. I guarantee you, bro, by the way he was dressed, he probably stunk. But there was something about him that he understood that there's a task, and I can't explain it. But this task needs to be done, and I have to increase so he can decrease. I was on a live the other day, and I had someone say, and it's not, and I knew what they were saying, but this stuff has to be hit by truth. And somebody was talking about a topic. They were talking about a topic, and they were doing a good job. And they were like, Trot, look, bro, somebody you discipled up here talking. And I knew what they were trying to say. They're not wrong. The Bible's not wrong about this. It's true. But you have to do it the way God does it. If not, then it's an insult will come in. And the flesh is always, the person wasn't trying to do no insult, but there's other flesh involved. And I had to hurry up. I said, it's God that gives the increase. It's not because I'm trying to be humble. Oh, I'm so humble. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to stop the insult. It's not about me trying to be perfect. No. Words matter. Words matter. There's people canvases that are very like white. There's nothing on the canvas. And then a phrase like that can come in there and it could cause someone to stop listening, not wanting to hear the truth because, this man's got credit and this man. No, you yourself has to increase so Christ can, you have to decrease so Christ can increase, meaning even in a person that you discipled, you have to pull yourself away from the fact that you discipled them. That doesn't matter any longer. Once the person starts acknowledging what is true and they've a learner of the Spirit, once that happens, my friend, you no longer have a part in what that person is doing. You're done. And you have to learn how to do that. It's not easy, but you have to learn how to do it. You have to learn that that person is supposed to make disciples. So holding someone over your head, don't forget, I discipled you. Bro, the flesh does that. The Spirit doesn't do that. That's not what the Spirit does. It's never done that. So when a disciple is made, the disciple is not made for man to see who made the disciple. That's irrelevant. When Peter was telling Jesus, hey, what about him? See, they knew you discipled us, and they knew that he was the Messiah, the main one. But the questions that Peter had was based on the flesh. It had nothing to do with the Spirit growing. It was a very fleshly question. What about him? And he's like, oh my God, bro. Like, of course, Jesus didn't say, oh, myself. I'm just saying, he was like, bro, what does it matter to you? And the same thing happens when people want to know, hey, where did you hear that from? You'll hear people, hey, where did you learn that? You know why? Because they want to know, did you hear it from Apollos? Did you hear it from Paul? Where did you hear that from? Regardless if it's true or not, where did you hear that? And let me tell you what the Spirit does. The Spirit pays attention to the question, and it answers the way that it answers. And it's very simple. Hey, where did you hear that from? Does it matter? Does it matter? Either what I'm saying is true or it's not true. Hey, good teacher, why do you call me good? Only God is good. People take that saying, I'm not God. No. No, Jesus is saying, why? It's a question. Why do you call me good? Did the guy answer the question? No, he could have, but he didn't answer the question. But he knows that the man's flesh was calling him good. So if the man's flesh is calling him good because he's doing something good, watch this. Why the scribes and the Pharisees call him bad? So Jesus says, tell me, for what good deed do you want to stone me? Oh, no. We don't want to stone you for the deeds. It's you we don't like. That's what they're telling them. We don't like you. You can have dozens of people say, and I'll use TikTok. You can have dozens, hundreds of people say, man, Descaled saved my life. And here they come. Here they come. I get it. And I'll say, what good deed out of these hundreds of people that are telling you they're alive, which one do you have a problem with? Oh, no, we don't have a problem with them. We just don't like you. Bro, it'll never end. It'll never end. It's always trying to discredit the person. They'll never go against the person that is saying they see now. They won't go against them. Matter of fact, you're invited to their live. They love you. No. But it's the one that is doing this. We don't like the one, bro. To make sport. They brought Samson to make sport of him, to mock him. It's not the person himself, though, but it's the spirit that they want that root that is growing. They want the root to stop. They want the root to stop. That's what they're trying to stop, the root. But it's always the nobody. It's very weird how God operates. He always picks a nobody. Does the nobody end up becoming a somebody and all that? Of course, we see this all the time. We see this all the time, that the person will become popular, but they become popular in people's own eyes. That's not the goal. That God's not trying to make anybody popular. That's not the goal here. And so you have people that will even hate on that and say, oh, you don't follow God. You follow a man. Anything that their froward mouth can say just to stop what is growing. They'll say anything. And again, they're very beguiling. They're not going to come out and say, I want that what's alive to stop. They're not going to say that. No Christian would ever listen to them again. So they keep everybody else, but the main root, they want to shut the main root up, right? The one that's making disciples, shut that one up. Jesus is the one that is making disciples. They don't even realize they're trying to shut him up because they don't understand further understanding. So they want to shut him up. So on that live, when the person was doing a great job at explaining a certain topic, very important topic, someone's like, Trot, man, you see? I was like, it's God that gives the increase. Don't ever forget it. Doesn't mean that the person was trying to say, hey, Trot, you're Jesus and God. Great job. That I knew exactly what the person, but because of the offense that I knew the carnal mind, I know the Bible's a serpent, but gentle as a dove. Be wise and know that the serpent's there lurking. Sin, Satan, it's lurking. It's just waiting for a foot. Oh, look, he lifts himself up. Up. And you're a convert and you fall for it and go against your own brother and sister. You fall for it too often. But eventually, the disciple will continue to learn from the Spirit. And it's like the man had nothing to do with it because it's true. The man has nothing to do with it. The man is just there to help, to get that person prepared for what they have to do. And to say, well, what is that one going to do? Or what is this one going to do? That's wrong. For every man, it's different. When a man's conscience feels free to do something different, then that's what the man's conscience needs to do. If the man's conscience is like, you know what, I'm going to stay here and hang out with Descaled, then that's your conscience. But to try to tell someone to something to go against their conscience, this is what you need to do, what you have to do. You need to test your own conscience. What does your conscience say? I don't feel like I'm ready now. Well, then maybe you're not. Oh, well, I don't understand the problem. What does it matter? What if you're ready in 1 year, 3 more years? What does it matter? There are people that have put a lot of time and effort in the Bible, and they're already ready, and they're already doing things. Does that mean that they stop coming to Descaled? No. Is it wrong to have a friend? So, you help someone understand the word through the Spirit, and then now you're not friends no more? That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that it is God that gives the increase. It's him. He does it. Here a little, there a little. And so when Jesus says not one jot or one tittle, and you go study that in the Greek, and it's so weird that the only thing certain people see are markings on the black letters in a white page. And it's just so funny that one of them happened to mean a very small thing, and another one just so happens to mean something that is referring faith in the Bible. The Alpha and the Omega. He says that he is the author. But how does he word it? The author and finisher of your faith. And then the Bible tells us don't despise small beginnings, which is the jot. And then comes the tittle. And he says, hey, Flip, read those 3 verses again.
Yeah, so it says, this is Matthew 5:17-19. Think not that I am come to destroy the law or the prophets. I am not come to destroy, but to fulfill. For verily I say unto you, till heaven and earth pass, one jot or one tittle shall in no wise pass from the law, till all be fulfilled. Whoever therefore shall break one of these least commandments and shall teach men so, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
All right, right there. Hold on. So he just said jot tittle, and I don't care what you say, one is smaller than the other. And then he goes from that and he says breaking the least of the law. And then what does he say after that? Keep reading. After he says breaks the least of the law, and then what does he say?
He shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah. And then next, go ahead.
But whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
All right. So if you teach them what is right, they'll be called great. But if you break the smallest one, Bro, he's still pointing to that which is small to great, jot and tittle. And if you don't understand what he's trying to say, he's talking about the small law, but then he's talking about something that is great. What is it? He only told 2 people, great is your faith. He only told 2 in the whole Bible. And then here he says, if you break the least of them, you be called the least. And then he says, what after that? Flip, how's he word it?
Yeah, so he says, he shall be called the least in the kingdom of heaven, but whosoever shall do and teach them, the same shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven.
Yeah. And teach shall be called great in the kingdom of heaven. The jot and tittle. And teaching that which is great is having great faith. That's what's great.
Question. So he's talking about teaching like Rhema.
Yeah, bro. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Because Jesus is the law. He is the fulfillment. Listen, exactly. Fulfilling the law was not him coming and just not breaking them. That's not fulfilling the law. He's the rest of it. That's what fulfilling means. Completing. He's the rest of it. You understand? He is the law. The 10 that were written down were the 10 that Satan did. Those are the 10 that he broke. And God writes them down. Why? Because he's trying to tell you that you are, this is your image. If you don't understand that, that's the mirror, by the way. Oh, God, listen. The Bible tells us that when we look at the Bible, what does it say about us looking at a mirror?
We look dimly.
Yeah, but it says if you stop looking, you forget what you look like. Nobody knows what verse I'm talking about?
That's in James chapter 1 or 5, I believe.
Yeah, go read it. Oh, man.
Yeah, it's chapter 1, verse 22. Or verse 22 to 25.
What does it say?
Somewhere in there.
Somebody read it, please.
Oh, jeez.
It don't have to be you.
Come on, Flip. I know.
All right,
Who's
so
that
James.
Moaning
Yeah, James.
like that. Weirdo.
Yeah, so it says James 1:23, for if any be a hearer of the word and not a doer, he is like unto a man beholding his natural face in a glass.
Okay, keep going.
That's the King James Version.
Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
For he beholdeth himself and goeth his way, and straightway forgetteth what manner of man he was.
So he's looking at it. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Read that next part.
All right, but whoso looketh into the perfect law of liberty, and continueth therein, he being not a forgetful hearer, but a doer of the work, this man shall be blessed in his deed. Yeah, faith is the work, guys. And faith is a servant. Faith does the work. I'm not going to go into details on that, but what he's saying is you're looking at something, and while you're looking at it, you see yourself like a mirror. Okay? It's the same thing for the law. When the law was given, if they were to be looking at the law, they would be looking at exactly what they were. An image of something. A broken law. That's what they were. It was. If you don't know that, there's 2 laws, guys. You have the law etched in stone, and we know that man added to it, but it's still it because they were the image of that. They didn't add greatness to it, bro. They were what they were, an image. So looking at the 10 commandments, that's exactly what they were. The image of Adam, broken. That's why they
They were under grace from Egypt all the way to Mount Sinai, under grace. There was no talk of let's build a calf because they were under God's grace. But as soon as the law was given to them, they became exactly what they already were, broken. Because God showed them the mirror of what they already were, because Satan was their father. Has to be understood. Not understanding this will put other people under the law. They were broken. So he showed them what they already were. That's why they broke it very easily. Because the letter killeth. So if you're already dead, how are you given life? You're already dead. So now we have the law of liberty, which Flip just read. And now that we have the law of liberty, which is given to us by who? The last Adam. He fulfilled the law, completed it. They only had 10. He's the rest of it, all of it. He's not just the law in the sense of what's good and what's bad. No. He's the one that maintains it. The burden is his because he's the high priest. It's sad that you have to keep going over the high priest with people that are claiming to be teachers of the law. Based on the high priest is how the people were. That can't be forgotten. So he's not just the law in the sense of what is good and what is bad. No, he's the high priest. He's the one that upholds it. So because he's good, you're good. You're not good because you're good. No. Your flesh cannot enter the kingdom of heaven, meaning inherit it. Your flesh cannot be good enough and say, okay, now I can inherit. No. It's the sanctification process is not based on how good your flesh is. Your flesh is dead. It profits nothing. The sanctification process is your spirit that was given to us by God that we've been sealed with is teaching our soul, and we learn every day from our soul. That's the sanctification. Not your flesh is being perfect and somehow your soul is being better. No. You couldn't have been better if you tried. That was the whole problem. So your flesh is still dead. Your flesh does not add. Your flesh is not what is sanctifying you. The sanctification process, it's the spirit that is doing that. The spirit is giving what the soul needs now because it cried out and it became redeemed. I know it seems like we're doing a lot of digressing, but all of this was needed just so I can understand beautiful countenance, face. All of this. All of it was. And you got too many people that's missing all of that. And when they see beautiful countenance, goodly, the explanation is seconds long. Seconds, they'll talk about it. They want to move on because they want to argue about Trinity, oneness, or once saved, always saved. There is knowledge about a lot of those topics that every decade more understanding comes out. It comes out. But somebody has to, push that knowledge further. Somebody has to do it. It's not about when someone says, nobody knows everything, bro, until the end of the Gentile come. Until the end of the Gentile come. But all of us together, we know all things. All of us do. All of us know all things. And I'll give you an example, and I'm just going to make it real clear. If God was to come right now, right, and just step his foot down right now, and Satan was to come and say, oh, they're not ready. They're not in one accord. They argue all the time. Just to give you an idea what God would do, okay? He would say, hey, Flip, the question's irrelevant. But he'd say, hey, Flip, what does this mean? Oh, Lord, that means this. Oh, okay. Hey, Dre, what does this mean? Oh, that means this. He would ask everybody and all of us together. We may not individually know everything, but every one of us knows the truth. Because we're one body, only one question has to be asked to each one of us. Just one. Everybody just has to know one thing. That's it. And that one spirit that is giving that truth to everybody is the body, is the one. One accord is spirit, not flesh. All of us are not going to be on the same page with this mind. But if God was to ask you a question and you have learned one truth from your spirit, this is how God would show Satan wrong. Like that. He would say, what do you mean we're one body? Let me show you. And everybody only has to get one answer right. And now Satan, the adversary, has nothing to say because as one body, we know everything. The Bible says that we know all things, but it's talking about in our spirit that we know all things, right? So people who are just focused on the black letters and the white page, they don't, they're seeing what's there, but they can't say what you're saying is there. But we see both. We see black letters on the white page and we see the rhema. They don't see the rhema. They'll argue with you and tell you, no, that's not what that means. But they're right too, because the black letters in the white pages, they have precept upon precept. So the black letters on the white page is perfect, and so is the rhema. They're both perfect. But you only can see the rhema if you want to see it. There are people that will mock and say, oh yeah, I want to see, show me. But what you're saying is not written down the way that they're seeing it with their eyes. They only want to see what the man written down. They don't want to see what Jesus wrote down. They don't want to see what was authored. They want to see what was written by man, not what was authored. So going back to, hold on a second. All right, my bad. Okay, so, all right, where were we? Sarah, his wife. I'm going to try to get back to some of this just real quick. So, okay, 10. Let's see. Return this day of life. She's in the tent. So this is where Sarah laughed. So this is Genesis 18:12. She did laugh. All right, 14, is anything too hard for the Lord? Sarah denied, saying she didn't laugh. All right. 16, and the man rose up from thence, looked towards Sodom and Abraham, bring them away. All right, so I mean, we might as well just read this out. Can somebody read Genesis chapter 18, 16 through 33, please?
I got you.
Right.
Genesis 18, 16 through 33 says, and the men rose up from thence and looked towards Sodom, and Abraham went with them to bring them on the way. And the Lord said, shall I hide from Abraham that thing which I do, seeing that Abraham shall surely become a great and mighty nation, and all the nations of the earth shall be blessed in him. For I know him that he will command his children and his household after him, and they shall keep the way of the Lord to do justice and judgment, that the Lord may bring upon Abraham that which he hath spoken of him. And the Lord said, because the cry of Sodom and Gomorrah is great, and because their sin is very grievous, I will go down now and see whether they have done altogether according to the cry of it, which is come unto me, and if not, I will know. And the men turned their faces from thence and went toward Sodom, but Abraham stood yet before the Lord. And Abraham drew near and said, wilt thou destroy the righteous with the wicked? Peradventure there be 50 in the city. Wilt thou also destroy and not spare the place for the 50 righteous that are therein? That be far from thee to do after this manner, to slay the righteous with the wicked. That the righteous should be as the wicked, that be far from thee. Shall not the judge of all the earth do right? And the Lord said, if I find in Sodom 50 righteous within the city, then I will spare all the place for their sakes. And Abraham answered and said, behold, I have taken upon me to speak unto the Lord, which am but dust and ashes. Peradventure there shall lack 5 of the 50 righteous. Wilt thou destroy all the city for the lack of 5? And he said, if I find there 45, I will not destroy it. And he spake unto him yet again, and said, peradventure there shall be 40 found there. And he said, I will not do it for 40's sake. And he said unto him, oh, let not the Lord be angry, and I will speak. Peradventure there shall be 30 be found there. And he said, I will not do it if I find 30 there. And he said, behold, now I have taken upon me to speak unto the Lord. Peradventure there shall be 20 found there. And he said, I will not destroy it for 20's sake. And he said, oh, let not the Lord be angry, and I will speak yet but this once. Peradventure 10 shall be found there. And he said, I will not destroy it for 10's sake. And the Lord went his way as soon as he had left communing with Abraham, and Abraham returned unto his place.
All right. So we get to Genesis 19. All right. And let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, there's too much here, man. Let's just read it. Can somebody else read chapter 19? I want to go over it, but there's too much there's a lot of things I want to point out here. Who can read Genesis 19?
I can. Okay, so Genesis 19, verse 1. And there came to Sodom at even, and Lot sat in the gate of Sodom. And Lot, seeing he bowed himself toward the ground. And he said, behold, now, my Lord, turn in, I pray you, and turn in. Okay, so I pray you into your servant's house, and tarry all night, and wash your feet, and ye shall rise up early, and go on your ways. And they said, nay, but we will abide in the street all night. And he pressed upon them greatly, and they turned in unto him, and entered into his house. And he made them a feast, and did bake unleavened bread, and they did eat. But before they lay down, the men of the city, even the men of Sodom, compassed the house round, both old and young, all the people from every quarter. And they called unto Lot, and said unto him, Where are the men which came in to thee this night? Bring them out unto us, that we may know them. And Lot went out at the door unto them, and shut the door after him, and said, I pray you, brethren, do not so wickedly. Behold, now I have 2 daughters, which have not known man. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do ye to them as is good in your eyes. Only unto
Let me
men.
point this out real quick. And these things is what helps you understand that the tree of the knowledge of good and evil is Satan, okay? Because it talks like this throughout the whole Bible. So it says, I pray you, this is Genesis 19:7. He says, and said, I pray you, brethren, do not so wickedly. Behold, now I have 2 daughters which have not known man. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do ye to them as is good in your eyes. Now let me say this. What would they have done to these girls?
Lay with them.
Well, I don't know. I think we're being nice.
Have relations.
How about ravage? Can we use that word?
They would have great.
Okay, let's just say ravaged. Okay, so was that good in their eyes to do that?
They were wicked, so yeah, that would.
That's why it says it. Look at the way that it says it. Look at the way it says it. It says, "Bring them. I will bring them out to you, and do ye to them as is good in your eyes." Does that mean that Lot thought it was good in his eyes?
No. It was not good in his eyes. It was good in their eyes.
In their eyes. Okay. So now we go back to the garden, and it says that God planted all the trees that were pleasant to whose sight? His sight. He planted all the trees that were pleasant to his sight. And then he tells Adam, don't eat from that tree. Was that tree pleasant to God's sight if he told him not to eat of it?
No.
The whole Bible does this. It shows you that there's 2 sights. And if you don't pay attention, it's the parable of the sight. That's why we're talking about beautiful and countenance, because there's 2 sights. There's 2 ways to see. And if you don't rightly divide the 2 ways, you don't understand what you're reading. You just think God made everything that way. And then you go to the scripture that says, God made both good and bad, good and evil. He made it all. Where in the world is the argument that God made good and evil? It says it in scripture. What I'm saying is you don't understand that God is telling Adam not to eat of it. So then you're going to say that it was a good thing that they ate. They're like, well, no, it wasn't. Okay, so you can't have it both ways. You can't. Scripture says God made both good and bad, meaning calamity, right? Good and evil. So he made the calamity. He made the, yeah. Where in the world is the disagreement there? But the fact that you're not understanding the parable of the sight in the entire Bible, you're not understanding why the Bible words it that way and says, and God planted every tree that was pleasant to his sight. Him. It was pleasant to him. So it says, this is Genesis 19, verse 8. Behold, now I have 2 daughters, which have not known man. Let me, I pray you, bring them out unto you, and do you to them as is good in your eyes. Meaning you have corrupted eyes, guys. They didn't have good eyes, but it was good to them to take advantage and ravage. It's good to them to do that. Just because it's saying that it was good to them doesn't mean it was a good thing that they were doing. That's why Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed, because they did what was good in their sight. That's why Lot was told, don't look back. The sight is the imagination that Paul even talks about. Sin only happens when what? When first you think about it and then it is conceived. I wanted to point that out because when people start talking about Genesis, they compartmentalize that one story and they're arguing about 5 verses. I'm like, bro, the whole Bible is telling you that there is a sight. There's 2. And the tree that all this says, the trees that God planted, he planted all the trees that were pleasant to his sight. Pleasant to him. Adam and Eve were already perfect. They already had his sight. They already had his sight already. It was through the much convincing that they started to have a different sight. But it was by choice. They chose that. All right, so let's go to let's see. He says, do to them what's good in your eyes. Only unto these men do nothing, for therefore came they under the shadow of my roof. Okay, Jennifer, start reading at 9.
And they said, stand back. And they said again, this one fellow came in to sojourn, and he will needs be a judge. Now will we deal worse with thee than with them. And they pressed sore upon the man, even Lot, and came near to break the door. But the men put forth their hand and pulled Lot into the house to them and shut the door. And they smote the men that were at the door of the house with blindness, both small and great, so that they worried themselves to find the door. And the men said unto Lot, hast thou here any besides son-in-law, and thy sons, and thy daughters, and whatsoever thou hast in the city, bring them out of this place, for we will destroy this place, because the cry of them is waxen great before the face of the Lord, and the Lord hath sent us to destroy it.
All right.
And Lot went out.
All right, hold on. All right. So let me show you a couple other things here. So these men could see, I'm talking about the men that are outside of this house. They could see the men. But it says that the man that they were looking for, the Bible says 2 angels, correct? They're called angels. Right? 19, and there came 2 angels to Sodom. Two angels came. They're being called men though, right? But they're angels. And these men can see them. But they wanted to get to know them, these men. And it says that the angel struck them with blindness. Do you think it's a coincidence? Do you really think it's just so, it baffles me. It's so funny. You think it's a coincidence that when it says, right here, 12. And the men said unto Lot, my bad. Yeah, 11. No, 10. I'm going to start at 10. Genesis 10 says, but the men put forth their hand, just like Noah put forth his hand, just like Samson put forth his hand. And it says, but the men put forth their hand and pulled Lot into the house to them and shut the door. The ark was made. God shut the door. Lot didn't shut the door. The angels did. They shut the door. It says they shut the door, but the men, 11, and they smote the men that were at the door of the house with blindness. And then it says, but great, so that they wearied themselves to find the door. The door to what? We're going to sit here and act like we can't see that there's only one door, and those who are blind can't see it. The entrance to Eden, which is God's heart, said there was a fiery sword that's put there. Why is it put there? To keep the way. That means if you are blind, you don't know the way. You can't find the door. And we're going to sit here that the only thing that's being taught is if you're a sinner, God's going to destroy you. And I'm talking about the religious sin. Talking about the religious sin. You're smoking and drinking. You're a sinner. God's going to destroy you. No, that's not the only thing it's talking about here. It's talking about that there is a door. And you need to get yourself to that door very quickly. Because at this point right now, there's a lot of people who are blind and they can't find the door. This makes it very clear right here. It says they hit him with blindness, both small and great, so that they worried themselves to find the door. Right? Let me see. Matter of fact, I'm just curious on how that word's 19:11. Genesis 19:11, the word worried. Who got
the word worried is
wearied.
Sorry, it's a phrase. So it's so that they wearied themselves. It's 38:11, and it means to be impatient, to be grieved, to be offended, to be wearied.
Did you say, what's the first word you said?
Impatient.
Impatient?
Yeah, like impatient, like not patient.
Yeah.
To be exhausted.
That's funny how that one word, it describes the complete opposite of the fruits of the Spirit.
It also explains that, like, thirsty.
Thirsty?
Thirsty, faint.
Yeah, faint, thirsty. So what kind of person is this describing if not someone with the dry ground heart? A desolate person. That's the person that can't see the door. So when people say, show me a verse, you should be able to see that they're blind. Show me a verse. Show me the door, they say. How can you not see the door? If you could see, you would see. But you're telling me to make you see. How does a man make another one to see? Is it not God that makes... What makes the door visible? Man or God? So you do yourself a disservice when you think that you are going to somehow make somebody see. No. Only a soul who has been crying out to see, man will come to help them see. That man. Not some fool who comes up to you and wants to mock something you believe. Are they coming to the right door? If a man comes up to you wanting to argue about a topic, what door is he standing at? Is he trying to enter a door? Do you see this man crying out to enter a door? This is discernment. This is being wise as a serpent and gentle as a dove. You should be able to acknowledge you're not looking for the door. So you're not the one. God did not send me to you. I'm looking for the one God is sending me to. Where are those? Because they're the ones that the soul are crying out for the door, and we can show them the way. But someone who's standing at afar like Goliath saying, come out and fight with me. Let me mock and make sport of you. Come out here. How about this? I'll use TikTok for an example. There'll be words right here. And they always say all kinds of stuff. Oh, this is false. This is true. Come in here. Let me make sport of you. And then because you get in your flesh, you go in there. And 99.99% of the time, you are the sport of the show. You become the jester, the fool that's backed into a corner. Look, you can't even answer. They're 100% carnal. And you go in there as the spirit, not thinking carnal, but thinking spiritual. So you're sober. They're intoxicated by the flesh. Who do you think's going to win? They're all going to win because they're on the other side of the door. And you're the sheep in the midst of wolves looking like a fool, because the concept of the Bible of being wise as serpent but gentle as doves is still not resonated. Being wise as a serpent is noticing when you see a bunch of serpents, meaning carnal-minded people. And let me tell you, there are converts. They are saved. There are people who are saved, and they just don't see a whole lot. So they're going to mock you too, because they're not understanding how they're being used to mock you. And it's coming from their carnal mind. They're saved. They're being sanctified. God's working on them. But don't be a stumbling block. Don't be a stumbling block. If you know that they're bringing you in there to make sport of you, to mock the spiritual things. Ooh. You know, if you know that, don't be a stumbling block for them. Just let them learn. But the soul that cries out, God hears the soul crying out. That's what he hears. But when they say things, I have a question. How are you not able to rightly divide what part of them is saying, I have a question? You allow your flesh to be bullied by their flesh. I have a question. So your feelings are like, oh, opportunity to save somebody. Use discernment. Is it their feelings that's using your feelings to make you feel like something's about to happen? And before you know it, 30 minutes went by and you're ready to slap somebody. You didn't use discernment. You didn't use discernment at all. You used your feeling. They used your feelings against you. And you want the whole world to see that you're saving people, and you look like a fool because they're not there. Their soul is not crying out. So it says, 11, and they smote the men that were at the door of the house with blindness, both small and great. So they worried themselves to find the door. And the man said unto Lot, hast thou here any besides son-in-law, naming all the people that are there? Bring them out of this place, for we will destroy the place, because of the cry of them is waxing great before the face of the Lord, before the face of the Lord. And the Lord hath sent us to destroy it before the face of the Lord. Somebody go look that word up, face. Genesis 19:13, the word face right there. Anybody?
I got it. It just means face, bro.
All right. No, I just wanted to see if it, but guys,
it's the same face from Ezekiel when the faces of the cherub.
Yeah. So the face, the countenance. So it's the face. And if you don't know that's Jesus, I don't know what else to tell you. I'm sorry. I really don't. But you should understand that this is the grace of God. So the soul of the people are crying out, the soul, but they're intoxicated by the flesh. They're not able to be soberly minded. So when it says right here, for we will destroy this place because the cry of them is waxing great. It's talking about the soul. Because the flesh, my friend, is not crying out. The flesh is not crying out. It likes to do what it likes to do. But the soul is crying out. All right. Jennifer, you can continue to read from 14.
Okay, but real quick,
Yeah.
before we go any further. Okay, so it stopped at Abraham said, how about 10? And you just said that. And okay, so when it talks about the face of the Lord is grace, right? So it waxen gray before the face of the Lord, that should hit someone. Like, okay, so 10 represents judgment, right?
Okay, where are you getting 10 at?
When Abraham asked the Lord, how about if there be 10?
Yeah, what did he whittle? What did he whittle him down to? 10 or 5?
10.
Yeah, I think it is 10. Let's go to the verse real quick. You're bringing.
I thought it was 5.
Yeah, I don't remember. Let me just go to the verse. Behold now, taken upon, speak of the Lord.
It was in 32 of 8, chapter 18.
He said, I said, oh, let not the Lord be angry. I will speak, but this once, peradventure 10 shall be found. And he said, I will not destroy for 10's sake. And the Lord said his way, as soon as I had left, Abraham returned to the place. Because he started with 50. And he says, and he pressed him.
10.
Okay, and he says he pressed him greatly and turned. Okay, yeah, so 10. Yeah, 10 is the number of punishment. All right, what about it?
So right there, I see that the Lord already knew that his judgment would, I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's not a coincidence that it's 10. No, if that's what you're asking, no, it's not a coincidence. That judgment, but remember, judgment comes upon the flesh. That's what was judged, right? The sacrificial lamb, Jesus, his flesh is what was judged for sin, but what was inside that body was God's soul. So it was his soul that was off. So that soul will always remember what happened for eternity.
Okay.
Yeah. So no, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're bringing up 10 because that's the number that he whittled them down from 50 to 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and it's not a coincidence he started at 50, to be honest, because that's the number of Pentecost, and this was not the time for that. All right. Anyway, it was not time for that for sure.
Okay.
All right. So he says, so start at 14, Genesis 19:14.
And Lot went out and spake unto his sons-in-law, which married his daughters, and said, get you out of this place, for the Lord will destroy the city. But he seemed as one that mocked unto his sons-in-law. And when the morning arose, then the angels hastened Lot, saying, arise, take thy wife and thy 2 daughters, which are here, lest thou be consumed in the iniquity of the city. And while he lingered, the men laid hold upon his hand, and upon the hand of his wife, and upon the hand of his 2 daughters, the Lord being merciful unto him. And they brought him forth and set him without the city. And it came to pass, when they brought them forth abroad, that he said, escape for thy life, look not behind thee, neither stay thou in all the plain, escape to the mountain, lest thou be consumed. And Lot said unto them, oh, not so, my Lord. Behold, now thy servant hath found grace in thy sight, and thou, oh goodness, that hit, okay. And thou hast magnified thy mercy, which thou hast shewed unto me, and saving my life. And I cannot escape to the mountain, lest some evil take me and I die. Behold, now the city is near to flee unto, and it is a little one. Oh, let me escape thither. Is it not a little one? And my soul shall live. And he said unto him, See, I have accepted thee concerning this thing also, that I will not overthrow this city for the which thou hast spoken. Haste thee, escape thither, for I cannot do anything till thou be come thither. Therefore the name of the city was called Zoar. The sun was risen upon the earth when Lot entered unto Zoar. Then the Lord rained upon Sodom and upon Gomorrah brimstone and fire from the Lord out of heaven. And he overthrew those cities and all the plain and all the inhabitants of the city and that which grew upon the ground. But his wife looked back from behind him, and she became a pillar of salt. And Abraham gat up early in the morning to the place where he stood before the Lord, and he looked toward Sodom and Gomorrah, and toward all the land of the plain, and beheld, and lo, the smoke of the country went up as the smoke of a furnace. And it came to pass, when God destroyed the cities of the plain, that God remembered Abraham and sent Lot out of the midst of the overthrow, when he overthrew the cities in the which Lot dwelt. And Lot went up and Lot went up.
Hey, that's
out.
good. That's good. That's good. That's good. A few things. So, all right. All right. Let's go back to what verse were we reading that brought me to this right here? CJ, what was the verse that we started? CJ, I fell asleep. CJ. My Lord, have mercy.
I thought it was beautiful. Wasn't it beautiful?
No, I know, but the verse. I need to know the verse we started. What verse did we start with?
I should have wrote them down. I didn't write them down. I told CJ to put them in Discord. I don't think he did.
CJ, what?
Definitely is in Discord. Jeremiah 48:17.
All right, Jeremiah 48:17. So let me go there real quick. Jeremiah 48:17. All right. All right. 17 is, all ye that are about him bemoan him, and all ye that know his name say, how is the strong staff broken and the beautiful rod? All right. So we were at, let's see. Youth and settle, let's see, therefore the day, all right, so 12. So Jeremiah 48:12, therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will send unto him wanderers, that shall cause him to wander, and shall empty his vessels and break their bottles. And Moab shall be ashamed of Shamash, as the house of Israel was ashamed, in Bethel their confidence. How say ye, we are mighty and strong men of war? So 12, therefore, behold, the days come, saith the Lord, that I will send unto him wanderers, that shall come and wander, and shall empty his vessels and break. Let me go to, let's come and say, all right. So notice the men that went to go see Abraham. Abraham calls them Lord, right? Y'all with me?
Yep.
All right. So Abraham calls him Lord. And then when they enter into the city, they're angels. And when they enter into the house, the people outside call them men. Why are their names changing?
Perspective.
That's
modalist.
That's vague. Perspective. That's vague. Why are their names changing? How come Abraham recognizes them as Lord? But when they enter the city, why does their names change? Why is it angels entering this city? Why are they called that?
Because they're bringing a message.
Right, they're bringing a message,
messengers.
which means the place is a strange place. Strange place. And then they enter the house, and the people of the city call them men. It matters. It really does matter. It really does matter. God is writing this story.
The people
Somebody
that are calling
put,
them men.
look, I got to say this. Somebody put, because angel means messenger. No, I know it means messenger.
Maybe because it's Lord, messenger, man. God is Lord.
Let me ask. Hold on. Let me ask this person. It shall come. How come it wasn't? Oh, golly. Let me just go to it. I'm not asking what angel means. That's not what I'm asking. All right. All right. So Genesis 18. Genesis 18. My question is, are these the same people in Abraham in Genesis 18? Are those angels that are walking into the city of Sodom and Gomorrah, are they the same men, angels, whatever name you want to give them, people, are they the same as Genesis 18?
Well, it's the angel of the Lord.
Yes,
which
the answer is yes.
Okay, the answer is
The
yes.
answer is yes.
But I'm asking also the person's name that says it shall come. I'm asking them this just to make sure they understand what I'm getting to. I'm not asking what angel means in Hebrew, which is messenger. I'm not asking that. Look, it says, just Genesis 18, and the Lord appeared unto him in the plains of Mamre, and he sat in the tent door of the heat of the day. And he lifted up his eyes and looked, and lo, 3 men stood by him. And when he saw them, he ran to them. He ran to meet them from the tent door and bowed himself toward the ground and said, my Lord. So he recognized that it was the Lord. And it says, and the Lord appeared unto him. Notice how it starts off. It didn't say angels appeared to him. It says the Lord did. But then when they enter Sodom and Gomorrah, how come it doesn't keep this same energy and say, and the Lord entered Sodom and Gomorrah? That's what I'm pointing out. If it's the Lord. Huh?
So I'm getting kind of confused. I'm sorry. So are you saying that there wasn't 3, there was just 1?
I don't recall saying numbers at all, Jennifer. I'm not talking about numbers. Listen to the words I'm using. Why in 18 does it say, and the Lord appeared unto Abraham? How come it doesn't say, and the Lord entered Sodom and Gomorrah? Let's start over. Was it the Lord that appeared to Abraham in 18? Yes or no?
Yes.
How come it doesn't say that when they entered Sodom and Gomorrah? How come it doesn't say the Lord?
Because they didn't recognize him as the Lord. Only Lot did.
Well,
The Lord didn't go into Sodom and Gomorrah. It was the two messengers.
Well, I'm not focused on the angel messenger. I'm trying to show you something. This is not a Trinity oneness argument. So if anybody's thinking that, get that out of your head. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about beautiful countenance. Let's not forget the topic that we're talking about here. Okay? Those men that were in the city recognized men only because of their sight, the way they see. Do you understand? All right. The way we see matters. The tree of the knowledge of good and evil was not pleasant to the sight of Adam and Eve. It was only through the much convincing that it became pleasant in a different way. It became pleasant. Abraham already had a sight of recognizing what was of God and what wasn't. That's why he bowed down and he recognized it was the Lord. These men in the city did not have that pleasant sight. They had a different pleasant sight. That's why it says, hey, I have virgin daughters. Let me put them outside and you do what is good to your sight, to your eyes. Two different sights. So when it introduces the two angels, it calls them angels, messengers. That's how it introduces them. How come Lot recognized that they were one thing, but the other men recognized something different? They didn't see the same. It's talking about the imagination. The imagination, something's wrong with it. And I'm not talking about your 8-year-old kid imagination, lava ground imagination. I'm talking about the imagination the Bible talks about. So because of that, they were blinded and they couldn't find the door. All this leads to the same thing. This is all about the pleasant sight. What is pleasant to the sight of a man and what is pleasant to the sight of God? What is pleasant to a sight of a man that is not born again is gluttony, right? Lust of the flesh. Not talking about sex, talking about lust, something that is desired over God, right? Instead of God. That's what I'm pointing out. I'm not talking about Trinity, oneness. I know people, I'm not even talking about that. It's such a waste of argument. The main thing that needs to be seen here is what is pleasant to the sight, how the people see. Because we're talking about Jeremiah 48:17. But before we get there, there's so many other things that have to be understood because sight, countenance, beautiful, goodly, fair, that's all based on whether a person is a fool or a wise person. If a person is full, so it says, therefore, behold, the days come that the Lord, that I will send unto them wanderers. Go look up that word wanderers in Hebrew. Jeremiah 48:12. Wanderers. Somebody, please. We're almost done. We're almost done.
Hey, Trot, can I ask a question? Whether
yeah, of course.
For that?
Yeah.
Hey, so I just kind of pictured in my mind when Abraham was talking to God, about 50, 40, 30, 10, and kind of just going back and forth, right? So God knew when he asked that he wasn't going to find any. I mean, we obviously know that. So wouldn't the first time that Abraham went looking for 50, wouldn't he have found 10 at that point or 20 at that point? He found 0, right? So was he just thinking that people would change their mind or come to Christ or what? Because it was just like a back and forth event. I don't know what
No, because,
that means.
So this goes back to what God knows is irrelevant, bro. This is a game that our carnal mind keeps playing with ourselves. Just because God knows everything, then it should have went this way. No. Lot doesn't know. Right? Who's asking if there's this many, can you not destroy? Who's asking this? Lot is, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so just because God knows means nothing to us. It doesn't. I hate to say it, but it means nothing to us. Do we know what's going to happen tomorrow?
No.
No, but every second of tomorrow, we have to make a choice. Every day, right now. But just because God knows everything, that has nothing to do with us making a choice. It has nothing to do with it. And this is what people are doing, is they're like, well, God knows everything. Well, Lot doesn't. So Lot's like, hey, well, if there's 50, okay, yeah, if there's 50, all right, don't be mad. But if there's 40, yeah, sure. If there's 40, okay. He's trying to whittle them down. And he's like, hey, don't be mad, but like if I find 10, so let's count how many people left. So now we gotta get to the number. How many people left Sodom and Gomorrah with Lot? Lot being one. How many people left with them?
Total of 4.
Total of 4? Who?
Lot, his wife, and his 2 daughters.
Okay, and what about the son-in-laws?
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not saying whether they left with them or not. I just want to make sure we got the number right as everybody is listening.
I'm not afraid to say that I don't know.
No, that's fine. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's fine. Let's find out real quick. So who knows the number? How many people left with Lot total? What is the total number of people? And if you say that Lot's son-in-laws went, tell me why and how they went. If you're saying that they didn't go, show me proof that they didn't. Where's the proof? Where's the verse that shows whether the son-in-laws went or did not? Where's the proof?
So we have
3,
verse 16.
the wife and 2 daughters.
Okay, but with Lot would be 4, right?
4 in total, yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
but my question is, I don't want a yes or no. I want proof. If the son-in-laws went, I want proof. I don't want a yes or no they went. No. I want something that shows whether they went or not.
It doesn't say the son-in-laws went.
Well, does it say they did or didn't? Where's the verse that says?
We have verse 16. It says, and while he lingered, the men took hold of his hand, his wife's hand, and the hands of his 2 daughters.
Okay.
The Lord being merciful to him, and they brought him out and set him outside the city.
Okay. All right. But what does it say about the son-in-law? Because it talks about him.
They thought he was mocking him.
Something about mocking. They took him
the
as
father
a
was joking.
Okay, so matter of fact, go to the verse. Let's go to the verse where he's telling the son-in-law. Let's go there. Guys, listen, guys, this has to happen like this because people need to know who went, how many went, why didn't they go? There are people in here that are not sure what the heck we're even talking about. All right, so where does it talk to the son-in-law?
14.
I need the full address.
Genesis
19, verse 14.
All right, verse 14 it says, and Lot went out and spake unto his sons-in-law. He had 2 daughters, right?
Yes.
Okay, so that should be 2 men. He's talking to 2 men. Spake unto his son-in-law, which married his daughters, and said, up, get you out of this place, for the Lord will destroy the city. But he seemed as one that mocked unto his son-in-law. What does that mean?
They thought he was fooling them.
Yeah, well, yeah, joking. They didn't take him serious.
Yeah, like a joke.
Hold on.
Didn't believe.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, so they didn't take him serious. So there's one hint. There's one. Okay, yeah, they didn't believe it, joking, mocking, whatever. There's one hint, and then we go a little further, which is that the angels took the hands, and it says who, And then somewhere in the 30s, I don't remember where. Let me see. I'm just going to start at 30. And Lot went up out of Zoar and dwelt in the mountain, his 2 daughters with him, for he feared to dwell in Zoar, and he dwelt in a cave, he and his 2 daughters. And the firstborn said unto the younger, our father is old, and there is not a man in the earth to come in unto him after the manner. So 31 says, basically, our dad is the only man here. Yeah, Cornerstone, thank you. 31. I probably put that on there earlier, but all right. So we see 3 things that's proven that only 4 people left. So even if the 2 would have went, how many would have been? 6, right?
Right.
All right. So so Lot did have 6 in his head. Yes?
Yes.
Think about it. He's like, well, I know I'm good. My wife is good. My daughters, and I got son-in-laws, they're 6. So how many is he really asking to find?
4 more.
4 more. So when you think of it that way, how did Lot really think of this place? If he's like, hey, God, if I find 4, bro, he knew, bro, like this is not good. This is not good. Hey, so what if I find 10? Meaning there's 6 of us. What if I find 4 more? That's really what he's saying, bro. You don't think he knew, okay, me, my wife, my 2 daughters, son-in-law. So he's going to tell 6 people, which is not a coincidence, which is the number of man. And then you have the angels that went with them. But either way, he said, what if I find 10? 6, my family, and then 4 more. Well, 2 of them of his family didn't even go. So there was only 4 in the entire place. 4. Yeah. Hey, Mick, if you had something else to say about that, go ahead. I just wanted to go over.
No, I just like God knew the whole time. So it was just like, I don't want to say comical, but it would be, kind of neat to see just the back and forth, and then Lot running around the place trying to more people, and how intensely he would have looked.
Yeah, bro, couldn't even find 4. Matter of fact, he's really looking for 4, but even his own son-in-laws don't believe him. So now he needs 6 more, and he can't even find 6. So it's very clear. This is a very sad moment, right? But Passion, would you say how many times did Pharaoh harden his heart before God did? 10 times. He did 10, not a coincidence. So God didn't just harden Pharaoh's heart. That's a lie. That's not what happened. He gave him over to a reprobate mind, just like he did Satan. The serpent. To the belly may you go. You may go. That's where you want to go, which is dust and desolation. Then to the belly may you go, and may you eat dust all the days of your life instead of having living water in your belly. To the belly may you go. God will give you over to a reprobate mind, meaning the mind that you choose. So Pharaoh hardened his heart. He hardened his heart 10 times. He already made his choice. So when people say God hardened his heart, no, not like that, my friend. No. He's the one that's got the final say so. He gave him over to what he wanted. So God had to harden it. A man does not have the power to harden his own heart. He only has the power to choose what he wants to do. God's the final authority. So when it says God hardened his heart, who else could do it? Everybody always wants to point out, and the Passion, I'm not talking about you, but everybody always wants to talk about, well, see, God, he chooses whoever. God hardened his heart, and God's the one that's doing all this. No. Pharaoh had a choice. He hardened his own heart 10 times, which is the number of what? Judgment. And then he finalized it. All right.
Good afternoon, dear. Good afternoon, Charles.
Oh, no. Who let her up here? What's up, bruh?
What's up, bruh?
What's going on, bruh?
Thank you, brother.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, so let's try to finish this up real quick because we're pretty much done. We're talking about, okay, so, and it came to pass when, 14, Lot went out and spake to his son-in-law. No, we're past, okay, And the morning came, no, you're right, that's where we're at. Morning rose, and the angels hastened Lot, arise, take thy wife, consume. 16, and while they lingered, they grabbed them by their hands. We know the story. 17, it came to pass, so when they brought them, oh, wait a minute. No, that's not where we are. We're on, you're right. We're in Jeremiah 48. Yeah, Jeremiah 48, 14. Okay. And he says, how say ye, we are mighty and strong. You're asking about 12. Okay, 12. Therefore, behold, the days come, the Lord. Yeah. So it says, the Lord says that I will send unto them wanderers. That's the word I'm looking for in Hebrew. What is it?
Yeah, it says
exile captive.
To pour out.
To pour out?
To tip over in the regard to pouring out. And then also it says exile or captive.
Okay. All right. So watch this. Watch this. When the angels appeared to Abraham, were they strangers to Abraham?
No.
Okay. Were they strangers to the city of Sodom and Gomorrah?
Yes.
Yeah. That's exactly what they were. They were strangers. They were wanderers. Remember, in God's camp, there are strangers that come in God's camp, in God's city. But in the other city, when men of God go in there, they become the wanderers and the strangers to that city. That's why they were called angels, messengers, because they're bringing a message that's not there. A message of redemption. To who? To Lot and his family. You see? They're called men. They were just called men. They said, bring the men out. Bring the men. They're just men there. And it's you. In this world, you're just a man. Sometimes even to your brothers and sisters, because they're blinded. They don't know how to look at the heart. You're just a man. That's why it's so easy to mock someone who reads the Bible and speaks about God, because they don't understand that you've been sent. So because you're just a man, they'll say, don't listen to man, listen to God. Well, how? How are you supposed to listen to God? They want God to walk in this world again. Again. Everything has to happen twice. And it's already happening already. They don't recognize the Spirit is in a man that's bringing a message. They mock and say, you're just a man. Who are you? You're just a man. But that's why we're supposed to stand on God's word, because around each other, we're not just mankind. We're born again. We have the Spirit of God living on the inside of us. So it does matter that when these men appeared to Abraham, he said, Lord. But then when the same men went into Sodom and Gomorrah, they were just men. That's all they were. That's why he said, I set you as sheep in the midst of wolves. They went in twos. The two men went into this city of a bunch of ravenous wolves, and they were sheep for a slaughter. The two were. But they brought a message. They brought a message, and the message was given out. And that message was given to a man, Lot. And Lot went and told 5 people, his wife, his 2 daughters, and his son-in-law. He told 5 people, hey, we need to get out of here. They're about to destroy this place. And 2 of them didn't believe. Like, man, no worries. Oh, okay. And then it says that Lot lingered And people ask, well, why do you think he lingered? Bro, Lot was still looking, bro. What do you mean? It's not hard. He was like, hey, no, okay. Hey, what does a man of God do? Does a man of God only think of himself and put his tail under his butt and run? Is that what a man of God does?
Oh, he saves everybody.
Okay, so why do so many converts beg for God to please hurry up and take them out? Lot didn't just sprint and leave everybody behind. Let me tell you something. These converts, they hate me because I call them out on their junk. They're like, oh, God, please hurry up and come and take me. Why are you running? Huh? You want to argue with everybody? I'm gonna make fun of this app right now. You want to argue with everybody on this app? You want to hate everybody on this app? You don't tuck your tail and run then, do you? Oh, but you go to God every night and cry and tell him to hurry up and get here. You can't wait to leave. You must not have the right message. Because someone who's got the message from the messengers, they're going everywhere they can. Like, hey, listen, it's about to go down. Okay. But it's funny. You listen to them real carefully, bro. They'll stop doing it now because they're shadow while they're listening. They're going to stop doing it. But I keep my receipts. I know who you all are. Every time you get a chance. Oh, God, this world. I just can't wait. God, please take me. You're not it. You got a cowardly tail. You running. If Jesus was to appear right now and say, psych, there'd be 90 million thousand converts trying to fly up there. There'll be about 100 of us running around from door to door. Hey, there's the difference between a convert and a disciple. Boy, you'd be flying. As soon as you got wings, you'd be flying up there. If Jesus was to ever play an April Fool's, it'd be the funniest one of them all. I'm here. Boy, you be seeing him fly. Can't wait to leave this place. Screw everybody else. Convert. Got you. It'll be about 100 people. 100. I'm saying 100. It'll probably be 20. There'll be 20 people to be like, hold on, Lord. Let me find one more. Be a disciple. That'd be a disciple right there. Everybody leave. Don't worry. I've seen it. I've heard y'all already. I've heard you. Now, if you think I'm judging you, you're completely wrong. You're missing the point. I'm not judging you. I'm saying be more like a disciple, not a convert. Don't miss the point I'm making. Quit being so quick to hate. We just can't. We're all in this together, okay? I'm saying if Jesus would appear like in psych mode, psych, don't be like, oh, there he is. Pew! Screw everybody else. That's not what Lot did, bro. It said he lingered. You think Lot lingered there because he liked it? No, he told the man, please don't do this. No, he did not like it. He didn't like the way they were. But he heard the message. If he can find 10, that he will destroy the city. So he's like, okay, me, my wife, my 2 daughters, and those 2 knuckleheads, 6. I only got to find 4. So in his head, you got to understand, whether Lot knew that the 2 son-in-laws were going to go or not is irrelevant. I guarantee you he had 6 in his mind. I got 6. If I can just find 4 more. Do you think 4 is a big number, bro? I don't care if there was only 20,000 in the city. You can't find 4? Okay, hold on. And he lingered. And they knew, bro, there's not anybody else. Stupid. Hey, grab his hand. Let's go. We got to go, bro. Can you imagine? They're pulling? I can see Lot. Hold on, bro. There's another 5,000 people I can ask. And the whole time they're like, bro, you still ain't figured it out. You still ain't figured it out, Lot. Y'all are it, bro. That's why it's going down. Y'all are it. You know. But either way. All right. What's up? Yeah, Jennifer, what's up?
I got a quick question on 19 of chapter 19. It says, behold, now thy servant hath found grace in thy sight, and thou hast magnified thy mercy which thou hast shewed unto me in saving my life. And I cannot escape to the mountain, lest some evil take me and I die.
Yeah, what about it?
What would that evil be?
You have to understand the parable of the mountains for that to make sense. Should I make you go study all the mountains or be nice and tell you?
Well, I got a clue. There is a Mount Zion, which is the Lord.
Okay.
He is that, you know, place of authority,
okay,
which is holy. And then there's the other amount that was the enemy that was cast down.
Okay, hold on. So you said Mount Zion. Hold on. You named one. You said one of them's called Mount Zion, and there's another mountain you're talking about. Does it have a name, or what mountain are you referring to?
I can't remember the name.
What happened? What happens? What happens at this mountain that you're talking about?
It got cast.
The mountain got cast down. What?
It's in Ezekiel, I believe. I can't remember where it is.
All right. Let's if you're going to bring up Mount Zion, you have to bring the mountain that's the complete opposite of this mountain, which is Mount Sinai, where the 10 Commandments were given. Mount Sinai. Right?
Okay.
So Paul starts talking about Sarah and Hagar, the two wives of Abraham. And he says Hagar represents Mount Sinai, bondage, because the law is bondage. And he says Sarah represents Mount Zion, where the promise was given, talking about Isaac, the promise, the seed, Christ, the lineage of Christ. So we know those two mountains, but there's many other mountains in the Bible. But there's only two mountains that would cause someone to either want to go to it or not to want to go. And I don't want to give the answer, but who was it that told Lot to go to the mountain?
The Lord.
Show me the verse where he tells him, hey, go to that mountain over there.
It's in 17. It says, and it came to pass when they had brought them forth abroad, that he said, escape for thy life, look not behind thee, neither stay thou in all the plain, escape to the mountain, lest thou be consumed.
Well, okay, so what's the reason he tells them to go there? It's at the very beginning of 17. He said he had brought them forth abroad.
That he said, okay.
You got the King James version? What version are you reading?
King James.
Okay, so what does it say after it says, and it came to pass, this is 17, when they had brought them forth abroad, that he said, what did he say?
Escape for thy life.
Okay.
Look not behind.
Oh, no. You're going too fast. Escape for thy life. So is he sending him somewhere that would kill him or keep him alive?
Keep him alive.
So then why did Lot say, no, I'm going to die if I go over there? Who's telling the truth?
The Lord.
So then why didn't Lot go over there?
Because he was fearful.
Okay, but God...
He didn't believe.
Okay, right. He didn't believe the report. Again, inheritance. He didn't believe the report. He had fear. Why didn't they enter the land of Canaan? Why did they tell Moses, we cannot enter there? Did not God tell them to enter there?
Yes.
Why didn't they?
They didn't believe.
They didn't believe.
They didn't have faith.
Okay, so is it God's fault or man's fault?
Man.
Hey, but look at the little one.
It's man's fault.
Okay, but when he said he tells the angel, but look at the little city. Can I go there? And he goes, I thought of this concerning you. Meaning, I knew that you were going to be too fearful to come to the mountain. I knew you'd be scared. So, yes, I thought of this concerning you. I don't want to go through the whole thing, but
I get it.
yeah.
I get it.
So it's always the same thing. It's always the same thing. This one's actually pretty awesome too, because he said some evil thing going to catch me. Listen, the man never, to this day, we have been saved by Mount Zion to this day, and people are still scared to come to the mountain. It's hard to believe. It's good news. It's the gospel. Too good to be true news. But, all right, it's already time. We got to go. Guys, don't remember that the Descaled merch store has been open. All you got to do is go to Descaled on YouTube. And apparently, Dre said whether you have, and today's 15% off, guys. Okay. And I don't think, maybe tomorrow, but I don't think so. So just remember, put the promo code Descaled, 15% off. There's going to be more items that's going to be uploaded. Maybe not every day, but weekly. And just remember, just go to YouTube, look for the little handbag on Descaled, and you can get in there and scroll. And if there's something that you think that you would like to have the Descaled logo on, send a message to the Descaled channel. It's not allowing messages to go through. I can't send them out. So just tell Dre, me, Flip, or somebody that you normally see on the panel, and they'll get that message to us. But it'd be better if you sent it to me or Dre. That way it could be directly handled. But don't, yes, so great. Do you have it on TikTok shop yet? I don't think it's on the TikTok shop yet, but it's pending. So right now, YouTube, if you haven't subscribed to the Descaled at Descaled Live on YouTube, do so. But it is set up on YouTube. It's already been submitted to TikTok, and God knows how long that. I mean, it could happen today or tomorrow, but I wouldn't rely on that. If there's something that you want to grab, just grab it now off YouTube. And remember, promo code Descaled to get 15% off. Anyway, let's see. Alex, you got anything to say before we go?
No, good study today. God bless, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Absolutely. CJ, what's up, homeboy? What you got? No, all right. Taylor.
Oh, just thanks. That was great. We'll see you guys in the morning.
Absolutely. All right, CJ. All right, guys. We'll see y'all in the morning. God bless.